Onion? Is my tracking back? Hi! Why do I sound so incredibly loud to me? Hi, thank you for the pat stew. Why cheese, Jock Ember? No, it should have been normal volume. Oh well.
Cheese.
Hi! Welcome!
Cheese?
Why cheese? Why though? Exclamation mark, why though? Is my volume normal? It's not. Hang on. No, it's normal. Oh, there we are. That's why. Hi!
Cheese.
There we are. It was my volume of my screen setup was down. Anyway, hi!
Cheese.
Why? Get this cheese off my face! Hi, welcome. Well, let me quickly do the thing that might cause it to become smoother. I forgot about that. I doubt it's gonna work anyway. Hi, welcome. Have a look at a sneak preview of what we're gonna be doing in like 5 seconds. There we are. That might have fixed it. It didn't in the slightest. Welcome.
Cheese.
And hi, welcome. Oh my god, I just slapped the mic. Hopefully this will get faster soon. Who knows? Nova! Hi! And welcome and C and Mac and Neil! You did really make it to the start.
Cheese.
Welcome. Welcome, Jock Eber. Your cheese wasn't...
Your cheese
Formaggio.
was indeed ready. Welcome. Hi, Nova. Welcome, Stew, and Fi, and Heat, and Wall. And... See? Did I say see? Chaos. Hi, Myriad. Yawn. Hi.
Cheese time.
Hello there, it's not cheese time. How dare you interrupt with cheese time? How dare you? Hi, I'm here. Welcome. How are the peeps doing? STD::pat is now experimental in Rust. Wait, what does it do? This is good news. This is great. I can't believe Rust is getting pat before emojis before there's a pat emoji.
Knees have been saved, Stu. Right before I started streaming. Right before. And thank you for the pets Yoon as well. Oh my goodness, let me get through all the
You
redeems.
constood in its grace, then shifted flat to its place. She danced in lines both soft and free, but now she's back and fulled. With depth restored, her charms anew, a living light in every view.
Thank you, Nude. She thought that was lead speak. She was reading 3D as Ed and 2D as amazing. Amazing. Okay, maybe I should add exceptions for what it considers lead speak, what Robo considers lead speak.
You constood in its grace, then shifted flat to its place.
Nice. Ow! Sorry, I just elbowed you. You once stood in 3D's grace, then shifted flat to a 2D place. It's true! She danced in lines, both soft and free. I don't know. It didn't feel that free. I didn't feel very expressive, that's the thing. It's like... So I'd still be gesturing and like, you know, emoting like a cat does. And then, I'll glance over and it's like, oh yeah, all you see is... Which is cute, but not the full emotion that I'm trying to express at the time. Whoa, that end at the end sounded really weird. She's like almost whispering at the end. What the hell? Hi, welcome Liquid.
Cheese.
Welcome Liquid. And welcome you, keep it why the cheese. With a depth restored, her charms anew. A living light in every view. I don't deserve any of this. Hi, welcome Stu. Wait, why did I say welcome Stu? Wait, why did I say that? I think it's because I just read your message saying not sure yet reading. There you are, that's what I didn't say. It's here. doc.rust-lang.org/standard/pat/index.html. Okay, we're having a look already. I haven't even got to the redeems yet.
I just
help! I just accidentally...
think I am saying this
Hang on. Wait, I accidentally deleted Fi's message. I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to scroll down and click on a link, but... fucking chat rearranges itself. How dare it? I'm so sorry, Fi. Help. Help a model for exporting the pattern underscore type macro. Oh, okay, that's less cool. I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. Okay, let me redo their TDS as well. I didn't hear that because I'm just destroying everything.
I am a Yukikamai. I think I am saying this right. Beep boop boop.
I'm back. Hi. Beep boop boop. We have our extra dimension of cuteness back today. Hi. Thank you. Willy Star. Okay, let me actually get to the redeems now. Finally, there is a pat from the stew and there's a posture check from the stew. And a hydration. Let's posture check. She said it well enough though, Yoon, I think. Being censored. I don't mean to. Beep pop up a boop. I'm gonna say it one more time.
I think I am saying this right. Beep bop boop.
It's like beep a bop a boop. Like two things that I shouldn't say on Twitch. Speaking of being censored. Right, yeah, fine, I need to re-enable that. Thank you. You said it earlier and I saw it and thought, oh yeah, that's the thing I need to fix. Then I forgot. That was in the space of like 20 seconds.
You the cat so soft and sly, a clever cat with a watchful eye, this calf charm, with grace so pure, a power, a purse, a lure. Her cat-like steps are light and keen. This cat, the queen in every scene, the cat of wonder, fire suit sweet, with velvet paws and quickened feet.
Okay, I'm gonna need to read that again. That was a lot of sound, but thank you for the resort, Duhuhu. Welcome into as well. Hi. The kidneys have been saved, Stu. I like the way you did that the second I enabled them. Okay, hold on. I'm still not ready. Help! I thought I was ready. Save your kidneys. Refund or
Reject.
as Twitch calls it. Okay, pats for the fight. Pat. Wait. Oh my goodness, my calibration. Pat. Hi. I thought it wasn't too bad, but maybe it is. You the cat, so soft and sly, a clever cat with a watchful eye. It starts off strong with Yuke the cat, but I'm really doubting the authenticity of this, or integrity as the word. With grace so pure, a pose, a lure. Cat-like steps are light and keen. I don't have leg tracking, so I can only do this. That'll be a weird soundboard sound. A light and keen, this cat, the queen, in every scene. Why does it sound like a rap song? The way I'm saying it. Cat of wonder, fierce yet sweet.
Oh, you little fierce. Just a...
You knocked my evilness out of me. Thank you very much for the bits. Jockeyber. With velvet paws and quickened feet. Alright, let me catch up now. Where are we? Scrolling. Oh my goodness, thank you for the follow cues. Hi, welcome. I haven't even begun doing anything yet. Hi. Okay, I have to also do a Nyan for Nuge, so here we go. You may want to unfollow after hearing this. Why is my arm tracking like so obscenely stretched? Man, I do 2 streams without 3D and suddenly my calibration is way off. I mean, I don't even need to go without streaming for my calibration to be off, but hold on. Bit off. It's slightly clipping through my face and my hands. Maybe that's better. Nope, still looks ridiculous. Anyway, time for a... There you go. Ah! You're a clunk viewer, I see. Nice. A viewer of culture, I see. Hi, Lunketta, welcome. Desire to eat overwhelming. Why you deny me this? Wait, oh, I can turn that back on as well, right! I forgot that one was disabled. Hold on. How much do I need to re-enable? Let me just test if this is working as well. Yes, yep, it is tracking my thing based on sound. Take a close look at this face. Okay, yeet the uke is now enabled, but if you do it now, you're not going to see it because the camera's stuck to my face, so you're going to get yeeted as well, and it's just going to be like, we both go for a ride, and you can't even see the background. The camera will just wobble a lot, but I know you're going to do it anyway. Probably. Alright, I think that's all the redeem's back on. Holy crap. Oh, holy uke, I should
I'm
say.
here. You kiss it now.
I am! Uke is Ed! I am Ed. I need to stop her thinking that 3D is lead speak. Oh my god, the second it wore off. Okay, I'll be back in a sec, I guess. I'm back. Hi. But yes, thank you very much for the resub, Duhuhu. 18 months! That's the double Twitch baby number, right? The yeet is amazing. Thanks. I was so happy when I saw that the ragdoll, like, the legs lag behind the head as the head is yeeted, so yeah. Anyway, right. Hi! How is everybody? The angelic youth... sorry, angelic uke? The angelic... That's because I was trying to think how to say this in like a Shakespearean way. The angelic uke doth ask. Or the angelic youth doc ask. Who's Ed? Uke is Ed now? Maybe it's like Uke is educated now. I don't know. Let's not be too unrealistic, shall we? Hold on. Hey, I need to click a button. I clicked the button. Okay, I think all's right with the world now. Okay. Hi! So today I realized, or last night I remembered, that it's actually been a long time since I worked on the hat selector for Duhuhu. Or rather, I realized that the hat selector for Duhuhu was even a project that I was doing at some point. It had kind of fallen out of my head. When was the last time I did this? Hat. No, not Hajat. Hat. Oh my god, it was over a month ago. Oh my god. Okay, it was the 7th of October was the last stream I did for this. Well, now on the 12th of November, it's time to continue. Hello, how's it going? Hi, welcome 11. It's going, it's just beginning. But that is technically in progress, therefore it is going. Hope you're doing alright, 11. Welcome in. Yeah, there's not a huge amount left to do on the Duhuhu hat selector. So let me just switch over so I can show people who don't know. This is the stuff I've done. All this mess was to try to make it more efficient, blah blah. It didn't work, but I've done it anyway. So the thing I want to do next is implement search, a button to refresh the hats that are in the folder. I'm not sure about this, and I'm not sure why I wrote this, I'm not sure what that is. And I also need to implement persistent settings. We need settings to get saved when you exit and reloaded when it starts. So let's just run it and I'll show you what this project even is for those who haven't seen it before or, you know, don't remember because, frankly, that would be understandable with how long it's been since I worked on it. It's appearing. Okay, here it is. And as I scroll down, there's like loads of duplicates because, I don't have that many separate hat images on my on my computer, so I just, oh my god, I just copy and pasted like the same ones loads of times. Stop! What the hell? Okay, it's not in this folder. Stop! Omni! Hi Omni, welcome. And this is a super cute emote, by the way. Puddy hyper, or Pudley. Wait, who is it? Oh, Pudley is the name, okay. Of the stream, I thought it was shortened. Of the streamer. That's a super cute emote. Take a close look at this emote. Okay, well, it's probably in the debug version then. Images. Nope. Okay, where's it loading them from? Release images? Where's it? Oh! Right, I didn't actually copy the files, I remember now. I just put a loop somewhere to load loads of copies of it as a stress test. I don't know where it is. What is this? Oh, I've got so many tabs open. I'm sure I didn't leave it with that many open. Where's the main thing? Form 1. Here we are. Yeah, I just repeated loading the folder 50 times. It's a bit of a stress test. Okay. So what this is a program that lets you, well, it's for a friend, Duhuhu, the very person who just flipping resubbed. Hi, X-Nomotic, welcome back. Oh, Nomotic. Wait, it's no longer an X. Wasn't it X-Nomotic before? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hi. Good debug feature, but I want to write that into the to-do or leave it as an Easter egg for release? Oh, yeah, no, we're going to remove this. We're going to remove this. Well, we're not really. We're just going to remove this, and we're going to remove this. Oh, we can't do multiple selections, apparently, in Visual Studio. Yeah, so what this is a program to select hats that will be put onto a certain position on OBS. Because Duhuhu is also a streamer, and has a redeem to wear a hat, and also a redeem to draw a hat, like of a given type. And there's lots of nonsense things. Like, I guess it started with actual hats. Why can I not see the one selected when I click it as well? That is also a thing I need to fix, but... Anyway, and some of the hats are just a single image, like this. They're all wildly different sizes and aspect ratios. That's why this tiny one is 4x4 and this enormous one is 2048 by 2048. Just stress testing it a bit. Some of them have two images, where one of them should appear behind the avatar in OBS and one of them should appear in front of the avatar in OBS. So they have _back or _front in the file name. And some of them are just standalone like this. And so the idea is that, well, he'll only need to do this once, but because these settings will eventually be saved, but currently they're not. So what we need to do is add a slot for a hat. So this is going to be a folder. Okay, I don't know which folder this is actually using. I'm guessing it's... Is it debug? Or is it just here? It might just be here. Okay, let's delete these and see if this works. So, for example, let's pretend that, Hi, Hedgehog! Welcome! So good to get back on Windows. Well, welcome back, question mark? Also, hi, Finiki! Welcome! Good debug. Oh, right, I read that one. I just didn't say hi! Wow, what a terrible person. So, pretend we wanted a hat to go on, who's the most recent person? Nuge! So we have a slot for Nuge. So imagine Nuge is on Duhuhu's stream, and Nuge has an avatar, and we want the hat to appear on Nuge's head. We make a slot on this program for Nuge, and then we just drag a hat onto there, and bam! What this program has just done is it's generated two images. One of them is the one called Nuge _front, one of them is called Nuge _back. This one is a transparent 1x1 pixel image. There's nothing to it. It's nothing. I'm zooming all the way into the nothingness. This is nothingness at 5,000% zoom. And, whoa! Faff! Ah, they're missing me. Hold on, let me lean forward. Ah, or just touch them with my hands. Ah, I missed some of them. I hate some of them though. Hi, howdy, welcome. Can't stay, but I'm leaving you in charge of entertaining my foster cat. Aww! Nice! Hi, foster cat! Hold on, let me see if I can get their attention. Okay, we're done. I'm sorry. I promised that I was saying only polite things. Thank you very much for the bits, Faf. Hat Manooge? Yeah. So the way that you'd use this in OBS is no, professional cat confuser. Oh my god, I love this. Like the hee cat. Oh, what the hell? Oh, you couldn't even see the edge of it. That's annoying. It flew too low. You didn't get to see the face in all its glory, but oops, I didn't mean to drag the entire goddamn OBS on here. Oh my god, what's it doing? Wait. Wait. Why is Windows like... Huh? What is this? Why is it aligning like this? What? Huh? Is it because of this program somehow confusing it? No. Does it genuinely think this is half of my monitor? What on earth? Thank you for the hydration and posture check. Actually, you know what? I will put OBS there because I'll show you how these images are used. If you're still on when my laundry is done, I'll see you then. Be well. And then, hi! Okay, no worries. Take care, Paf. Let me just quickly hydrate and posture check, and then I'll show you. Thank you for the pats as well, and then... I guess Windows was windowing. Oh my goodness. Hi, X! Thank you for the double pat. The triple! Ow! Baby, a triple! Oh my goodness, so many pats, help! I didn't do anything to deserve them. Thanks, Faf. Also go away, Faf, do whatever you have to do. Hopefully you guys are doing well. I'm not doing too badly, thanks. It feels good to be back in 3D. I can actually emote and go, and whoa! Wacky waving inflatable. Okay, never mind. Thank you for the pats. I was too fast and my tracking lost me. That exo pad emote is so cute as well. So yeah, I finally have the power supply back for my lights. So I have my lights on. And yeah. Look, the camera can see me. I'm here. Look, it's me. Why? Hi, Lucas. Welcome. Yeah, this new power supply is not drifting with temperature as well. The voltage output is not drifting with temperature, which is very interesting. I set it to 20 volts. It's got like a knob because my LED lights are 24 volts. But the old one drifted a lot with temperature, so I'd set it to 20 volts, and as it warmed up, the voltage would drop. Thank God it dropped and not increased. And it would just drop down and down and down and down and down, and it dropped like below 19 volts, and then we'd be into like the 18 point something volts, and by that point the lights would be too dim, the LEDs. So yeah, I had to keep bumping it up every now and then. If you ever saw me like do this a tiny bit, well, you can't really tell what I'm doing because I'm so wide right now, but that was me bumping the voltage up a little bit again. But this one I just set it to 20 volts, which is a nice, not super blinding brightness, enough for my camera to see me clearly. And it stayed so far. So they might have actually changed the internals of the power supply, like in the design a little bit, to make it more temperature stable, which is nice. Either that, or I just had a messed up one before. Either that, or the first one I had also was stable and it became more unstable over time, which is quite the possibility. I just have a crap memory, so I don't remember that. Anyway, also on the topics of electronics, just while I'm talking about off-topic stuff, the circuit boards that I was working on. Can't remember if I said this on the stream before. I probably did, but they've been submitted to JLC PCB, and like, so they and more has happened since then. They've fully made the boards, and they've fully assembled all of the surface mount stuff, all the small stuff that would be way too hard for me to solder by hand. So that's all done, and as of last night, they packaged them up for delivery, and as of this afternoon, FedEx has collected them, and they're on their way. So hell yeah! We'll see if, whether they work or not is a very different question, but they're on their way to me now, so this is very exciting. I will at least take photos when they're here. Hopefully they at least look nice visually, even if they do nothing. Anyway, let's get the hell on with this, shall we? Has selectors. So the way you're meant to use this program is you drag a hat on like, or an image on like this. And by the way, I guess I should explain, but Duhuhu's quite proud of the scuffedness of his stream, I think would be fair to say. So the idea, just having like a static image on an avatar that doesn't actually follow the avatar is how he does his hats on OBS. What exciting news. Hell yeah, it is. So what I'm going to do is resize... Oh, I can't do it. How do we do this again? I always forget this. It's like transform... Edit transform, right? And then we just say bounding box. Scale to inner bounds, I think? And then align to bottom center. I think that's all we need to do. And at this point, I should just be able to scale this to... There we are. So now this red thingy is just the bounds of any given hat. Why is it not aligning? Hold on. Positional alignment, bottom center. Alignment in bounding box. Position... Wait. I mean, that's what I want. What is positional alignment then? Oh, I guess this is like the coordinates refer to this position, and this is the position of the image. Okay, whatever. Anyway, so we have a box now. Whoa!
Yippee!
Yippee! Thank you very much for the resub, you 50-50-ish. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Thank you very much. 5 months, sheesh. Already! Prime time. Thank you. Hope you're doing alright. Honestly, this is actually how the VTubing Agency pros did hats for probably years after VTS implemented the ability to pin images to live 2D parts. Yeah. Okay, so we position this here. And that's it. We got a thing. And I think... where is it? Here we are, Nude front. And I think I can just copy and paste a duplicate. And now we have two identical ones. We want one of them to be the background though. So what I'm going to do is just go to... How do you do this again? Here we are. And I should be able to just change this to nude... Oh, can I not type? Wow, I can't type. Okay. Well, I'm not sure what's about to appear when I click browse, so... Oh, okay, it just goes to the folder of this. Then we can choose nude back. And that's it. That's all the setup we should need. So we have a back, which is now named front. Nice. Back. Front. That's a back. That's the front. And Duhuhu would be able to position this behind the person and this in front of the person. And then that's it. That's all the setup you ever need to do. This can then become part of the permanent OBS scene collection profile thingy. The two different things, but whatever. And that way, now whenever we want to change a hat for Nuge, all we need to do is use this. And we can just drag on whatever we want. Say we want a top hat. Bang! There we go, look. That was a mix of bang and ta-da. Bang. Or if you want one which has a front and a back, we can drag this on. And this time, the back, there's a back image and there's a front image. This looks really terrible with the black chat behind. but it is there, I promise. The tiny grid as well stretches to fill the thingy, and the enormous 2K image also stretches correctly. So hopefully this is a lot easier than Duhuhu trying to scroll down the list of permanent like hat sources for many different ones, and it's literally just this. And you know, for the moment this is set up on OBS, that shouldn't need touching, and this also should save itself between runs, but it doesn't yet. So that's one of the things we're going to do this stream. Also, Duhuhu has a lot of hats, so screw trying to search for them in this really long list. So I want to implement a little search box up here where you can type a name and it'll search based on file name, and then, you know, filter. And then you can just drag that on. So hopefully it's going to be a lot faster. By the way, this FB stands for front and back. It's like two separate images. It's like a little icon that is overlaying. You can zoom out and it sort of keeps overlaying it. And yeah, the zoom is god-awfully slow. I've tried many things to make it faster. It's disgusting. If I were to rewrite this in VB6, holy crap, it would be zooming. But for some reason, VB.net, or just .net, this is not even a VB specific thing, just .net, likes to force redraws at every opportunity. And, you know, I've wasted hours on trying to avoid that on stream. So we're just accepting that it's disgustingly slow. And, yeah, that's it. I'm going to delete these two images now. Actually, I'm just going to turn off in case I want to demonstrate it later. You become a crustacean. Well, does Rust have a .NET binding? Because if it does, it's going to be the same. Otherwise, does it have its own, like, alternative controls for Windows? Or what? You should get a faster CPU if it needs to be less slow. Such a... I know you're saying it as a joke, but... Anyway, search my hats. Yes! Okay, I want to implement search. Thank you for reminding me. Like a 100 gigahertz or so. It's so funny how the gigahertz, you know, we would have, like, 20 years ago, we would have said, wow, in the future we're going to have, like, a gigahertz CPU or something. No, I guess we were around a gigahertz. Yeah, we were. A gigahertz was not a million miles away at that time. Then we're like, well, what about 10 gigahertz? I mean, like, we've come so far from like 100 megahertz to 1 gigahertz. We're going to be like from 1 gigahertz to 10 gigahertz in no time. And 100 gigahertz. Imagine when we reach a terahertz. It never really came. There is an official Windows crate for the Windows API. Okay. Well, if it's like the actual, you know, if it actually uses the old school stuff, not the .NET stuff, that would be so much faster and less bloated. Official from Microsoft. Oh, that's pretty cool. Ah! Cheese. Hi, Yeats. Welcome, welcome. Everything eventually evolves towards crabs, doesn't? What is this? I didn't know that. Ah!
Cheese, cheese, cheese.
I think the... Cheese. I think the problem is that you started creating death rays if you get too fast, isn't it? Oh yeah, that's true. I guess so. I didn't think that's actually the reason why it's not done. But I guess if it were possible... Well, I don't know. I mean... Yeah, I guess it stops... Does it behave more like a beam then? When it gets too fast? 640 kilobits of memory should be enough for everyone that didn't age well. Yeah, fun fact. No one actually ever said that. I know it's quoted to like something that Bill Gates said, but fun fact, he didn't actually ever say it. There you go. Just random fact. Wait, what was that? There was another Star Wars one, wasn't there? Like, Luke, I am your father or something was actually never said either. It was some other combination of similar words or something like that. There's like a whole bunch of these misremembered quotes. I've never even seen Star Wars though. X-rays are 30 petahertz. Oh my god! Okay, that's really cool to hear it spoken in like that rather than in nanometers. It's for the C, C++ stuff. Yeah, okay, I get it. Nice. That is good then. I actually might have a look into that at some point. What are we looking at right now? It's just a grey blob! Wait, why does it look like this? Oh, is it... Oh, wait. Oh, there's Y Duke active at the same time. I see. I thought... Wait, did my 2D thing break something? Nah. The grey thing you're seeing is just the cheese. The shadow of the cheese. There we are. Nice skin. Smudgy Uke? Wait, where the hell was I? Hi, Vito. Welcome. I am 3D! I am! My thing's back. I have lights. My lights are back. Therefore, my tracking is back. Alright, let's do this, shall we? What are we gonna want? Let's actually add something visually first. We're gonna want a little text box to type in, so let's add a text box. 10 gigahertz is already microwaves. If you get your CPU to resonate, you can use it to cook. Hi, I'm back. Oh my god, I see it, Spitfire. I see it.
Developers.
But my tracking is not back.
Developers.
She keeps stopping and then coming back.
Moments later.
I was laughing so much during that, but my tracking wasn't seeing me at all. I actually wonder if my lights are slightly darker. Let's bump it to 21 volts. Like, the reading of the voltage might be a bit different. I didn't measure what the voltage actually coming out was in relation to what it showed on the display of this power supply before the old one died, so yeah. And maybe the new one's different. Hi, Ixia! Welcome! Thank you for the pats! Welcome! Also, hi, Spitfire. That made me laugh. In case you didn't realize. Why not make black hole Uke? What would that even be? Send you a couple links. Thank you, Stu. Beware the blob. It won't harm you, don't worry. You don't need microwaves, though, to cook, right? I'm pretty sure you can, like, blast with lower frequencies, can't you? Can't you? Like, I mean, couldn't you just, like, blast... Couldn't you... Surely you can cook food with just, like, an FM... commercial FM radio station transmitter as well, couldn't you? Well, if you touch it, for sure. Maybe it doesn't radiate out enough, I don't know. Maybe... Can you focus it? How many microwaves does it take to cook a Uke? Hey, now! -1. There we are. I'm gonna break your passing of the answer. A 5 GHz CPU runs more than one instruction per 200 picoseconds. A terahertz will be one instruction per 1 picosecond. I see. Wait, hang on, I missed something. That's been possible for long already without microwaves, just the heat. Oh yeah, true. Suyuka's always cooking. Hey, I see what you did there. I'm actually not at the moment. I should get cooking. Let's do it. Let's start cooking. Let's have a text box. Oh, right, it's gonna have to be... Wait, is it inside the panel? It is inside the panel. Okay. Let's put it like that. Let's have a label here as well. Label. Search. Here's what I'm thinking of doing. I'm thinking of... Oh yeah, I remember to get my clicky keyboard out as well. So search. Let's have it right aligned. Wherever that is. Align, text line. Center right. Well, not that it's centered. I mean, the text box is already only as big as it needs to be, so this is annoying. Can I turn off auto size? I can! We have the technology to not have things happen automatically. Is this also auto-sizing? No, auto-sizing is not a thing that happens with text boxes. The alignment of search compared to this text is gonna annoy me. Nice to know they haven't fixed this since the VB6 days. Text. I'm just gonna type search. Yeah. See the different vertical heights. Maybe it's hard to see. Well, actually. Well, text align. Oh, okay, you can't even choose whether it's aligned top, middle, or bottom. Of course, because it's multi-line, right? Is there no such thing as multi-line for this? There is, multi-line, and it's false, which is good, I guess. Sending that many at you. No! A 5 GHz CPU runs one cycle for 6 centimeters of light travel. That is such a cool visualization. What the hell? What if I set the text align to bottom right? It's slightly closer to right. They're still not aligned. Look at this. Take a closer look at this. Wait, they actually are aligned now! Wait, they are aligned! They weren't aligned, but now they are aligned. Wait, this is perfect then! Wonder why it doesn't look like they're aligned to me visually. What is this optical illusion? Yeah, when it's set to bottom right, they're aligned. Wow, when you look at that. Okay, I can't be ranting about anything anymore then. Paint, get out of here. We're happy. Search. Let's put no text in there by default. We should probably put a limit to how long it is. But, well, there already is a limit. It's 32 kilobytes. I mean, that's the maximum length of a file name with long file name support, right? If I remember rightly, under Windows. So, that's probably an okay limit. Oh, we've disconnected. Okay, OBS is disconnected. Let's see if it reconnects. Sitting nice and down at 0 kilobits per second right now. This is thrilling content for the YouTube bot, I know. Hi, welcome YouTube. This is exclusive content. Nobody but you is seeing this right now. Absolutely nobody. Kilobits per second, still 0. Seems not. Let's try turning it off and on again. Okay, I'll be right back. Let's click stop streaming and then restart. Oh, hang on, never mind, it just reconnected. It got scared. Never mind, back. Hi, welcome. It got too scared when I literally just said, let's turn it off and on again, and it's like, boop, OBS reconnected. Yeah, I was messing around. Okay, I'm back, hi.
Jeez.
You missed so much amazing stuff, it's unbelievable, I'm joking. Hi, welcome. Nice. And this is after I decreased my bitrate as well, but this was not like a connection gradually dying thing. This was a swift slice of the connection. This isn't to do with bitrate. Anyway, hi. Wow, what the hell was I talking about again? Oh yeah, I was waffling about how 32 kilobytes is like the limit of the length of a file name or something. Thrilling content, I know. I don't actually know how long it's been since the connection got lost. Like, I know how long it's been since the notification that OBS disconnected appeared, but like, I'm assuming it has some kind of timeout. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it actually only just did disconnect when I saw it. Swift slides? The cut must be as clean as on this cheese. Ah!
Kids.
Oh, speaking of cheese, right. I'll just mention it again. On the 23rd of November, which is in 11 days, by the way, holy, it will be my 3-year streaming anniversary. Like, Zybite does this as well. She celebrates like her streaming anniversary / birthday at the same time. It's just like a, you know, it's just like a joint celebration that avoids, you know, some doxing of birthday and stuff. So we just do it on one day, and then it's like yay and stuff. Anyway, thank you for the hydration and posture check. And so on the 23rd, I thought it'd be funny to do a cheese taste testing stream, since clearly you all love cheese. And so I'm going to be buying more cheese than I've ever bought in my life. And probably some lactase tablets. Thank you for the hydration and posture check, Stu. Many, as many different types as I can get. That's the point. I'm gonna try to get like ones from various different countries, not literally ordering from the different countries, but you know, there are shops that have them like officially imported from different places, the different types. I've seen French and Italian, and they're the only two I can remember. I think it was Spanish as well, but I think it was spicy cheese. Maybe I'll I guess I should. I flipping hate spicy things, but there was like some with like jalapeno and stuff in it. That's gonna destroy me, but you know. I guess it wouldn't be fair if I didn't buy it. Cheese plus U equals Chinook. Kinda almost works, doesn't it? I think I want a little text box here to say how many were found as well. Anyway, so yeah, I'm gonna be doing that. I'm just gonna copy and paste this actually. Yeah, just like a load of different ones.
Jeez.
I don't know exactly how many they're gonna be, but I can tell you for sure, at least 10. And yeah, so I'm gonna have like a little cool box in my room with like an ice pack in it to try to keep them cool while I'm streaming because, well, thankfully it's summer. It's not summer now, it's winter, so temperature's not that high, but you know, I don't want to be keeping dairy products in my room for like a couple of hours, you know, just uneaten and stuff, and then eating them. Oh yeah, when I was putting my avatar back on, I realized that, hey, there's also a couple of things up there that were disabled. Or there, I should say. Behind me. So the 22.4 is a reading from somewhere far away from my computer, and the 30.7 is the reading from like above my computer. So this reading up here is this. Oh, wait, I just got a bad reading from it. What the hell? Why did I just get a bad reading from it? I didn't touch it. I swear. I was okay. It's working now. It's yeah. The temperature I'm experiencing is somewhere between 30.7 and the one that you see over there on the wall. Because the one that you see on the wall over there is like down around my, I guess, chest level, and the one that's saying 30.7 is the one that's like above my head, and this like trapped under my bed in this desk area. All the hot air gathers there. It's horrible. Why cheese? Hi, Codemizer. Bye, Stu. Basic visual. Thank you. I recently had to throw out my block of cheese as it got sweaty like a pro gamer and then moldy like a VTuber viewer in one of those desk showcase streams. What the fuck? What? Is that mold on VTuber's desks? Oh god. Anyway, so yeah, I'm gonna put a bunch of cheese. Hi, Annika. In this thingy, and then like get them out one by one. Maybe I'll have like a few slices of bread and like butter or something, just to, you know, just something so that I can like taste the cheese in context, you know, because like put on a slice of bread and stuff, that kind of thing. Maybe I won't. Maybe I will. Who knows? Hold on. Let me give the pats. Sorry. Pat. Pats for the Alika. They're a bit weirdly scuffed, but yeah. There's something else I've been meaning to say. I can't remember what it is. What is my alignment thing? Oh, I guess I just need to. There we go. Yeah. Anyway, that's the thing. That's the thing. I don't know how to make fun announcements about these things. I don't know how to do it. I don't get it. I feel like I need to be able to draw or something. Like everybody I know who does fun announcements is also able to draw and draw like fun announcement images to post on Twitter and stuff. And then there's me. They ask for some people's desk photos, and then some percentage of people will have something that most certainly should have been removed rather than showcased. Oh, I see. The VTubers ask viewers. I see. Hi, Pika, welcome. Fun announcements need to be able to draw. I guess. Hi, Nancodes, welcome. You rated to Yuki TV instead of VT? Oh, pat. Oh, I appreciate the thought. Welcome in, Nancodes. I'm sorry. I appreciate it, though. I appreciate the thought. God weeps as he looks at my stream. God weeps as he looks at your stream? What's wrong with your stream? Okay, num found. Not filtering. Let's just say not filtering if this is empty. I'll just share them all, I guess. Yeah, I'll put no text there. Let's just pretend it's like 9999 found. Okay, so we can fit up to... Oh, I guess we can fit up to 5 digits in here, actually. 6 digits? Yeah, I don't think anyone's ever going to have hundreds of thousands of files in one folder. And, like, have a usable Windows system, right? It's already chucking once we're at, like, the 5,000 mark, so... Yeah. That's probably enough. And I'll just... You know... Whenever this updates, we'll update this label as well. This is just here as a placeholder text. It'll be set through code. I was referring to fun announcements. Just make people more confused. You just go like God weeps as he looks at my stream, and that's your fun announcement? And it makes people more confused? This is confusing me a lot. I'm sorry. Did I ever say hi though, Pika? Hi there, Pika. I kind of want a button to load settings as well. And then the settings is going to... The settings window is going to contain... What does it need to contain? I guess I could make it contain every path that the program's going to use. So the path of exile and the path of available images? Because definitely Duhuhu might already have a folder that he doesn't want to necessarily put inside as a subfolder of my program. There's a couple of built-in images. One of them is this FB icon, and one of them is this 1x1 transparent one, which we need already. But I guess you could specify that. There's a cache here. This is all of the thumbnails resized to 128 maximum dimension size. And then there's this folder here, which is the app, which definitely Duhuhu might want to configure. So these two definitely we need to configure. These two, I guess we could keep them as they are, as subfolders of this program, I guess. But we definitely need to configure these two. So at the very least, the settings window will let us configure those two. Okay, so we also want a button to refresh the hat folder, as in like, you know, maybe a new image has just been added to it, so rescan it for new files. And we need a button for settings. And I think that's all we need in this little bar up here. Just keep it simple. Let's not put all of the settings in view at once because... Well, not least because you might accidentally change one. You might type in the text box for a folder setting when you're trying to search for a hat. Alright, let's add a button that is for settings. That's not too good, is it? That's a bit small. I guess we can stretch it to fill the whole thing. That's one big ass button. What the hell? Why is it so big? I did? Okay, nice. How ye do? I guess I'm not too bad, thanks. No, I'm not too bad at all. My sleep was a bit interrupted, but you know, what's new? Is it not possible to make this thing look like a normal 3D button instead of this weird, flat, mobile thing? Anchor, auto ellipsis, auto size mode. No, I guess not. There's no... Oh, there you are. Hang on. Wait, flat appearance. Border style. 2? Property value is not valid. Okay, what is valid? Oh, this... okay, it's outside the range of N32. Nice. So then this would be a totally sensible border size. Oh, border size! I read border style. Whoops, border size. Flat style. Standard. Pop-up. Flat. System. Oh, system doesn't let you have them colored. Wait, the system look correct when I run it though. Because buttons don't look like this on my system, which is Windows. No, it looks the same, just not colored. I guess I must have looked at this before and then that's why I had it set to whatever it was set to. Oh my god, I can't. There we are. Standard? Yeah, sure. Looks stupid and it's like not even centered correctly. Anyway, there's gonna be a setting, so what do I call, what is the prefix? Command settings. And this is gonna say settings. I guess this can be over there. On the far right. Sure. And we have a button for refresh. I don't know where we'll put refresh. I feel like refresh should be far away from the settings. Maybe refresh should be just to the left. Where should refresh be? Maybe refresh should be on the far right. Settings should be on the far right. What's the best layout for this? Would search in the middle make sense? Oh, that looks kind of neat actually. Yeah, let's put it there. Let's have a refresh button. Over here. I guess I can give it a proper icon as well. I think you can give it an image, right? Yeah, you can. Alright, let's design an image. You know what? Let's design some images. I assume if I give an image, it'll be properly centered. Anyway, I don't know what size this should be. 16 by 16 maybe? Let's set it full size. Can I just... Maybe a little bigger. Maybe 24 by 24. Why? This is to RGB because how do you make it transparent? Oh, you gotta turn that off as well, haven't you? Okay. Same as Photoshop. You probably didn't wonder where I went, but I'll tell you anyways. Yuko's too pretty and my shy computer had an anxiety attack being noticed by her. For real though, power went out for a few minutes. Oh no! I had a power cut recently as well. First power cut of the year. Big ass button. Did I say that? Did I say big ass button? I guess yeah. I was talking about a button that was big. Okay, this is also not perfectly centered because this button is an even number of pixels. So let's make it 25 by 25. Now at least it can be centered. Boop. Boop. Is that centered? I think it's an optical illusion here because this is... Is that centered? I'm drawing up with a brush that's 4... Oh, let's just measure it. Oh my god. This is... The size is 10 pixels wide and this is 11 pixels wide. Man! Man! You telling me it actually was centered before? Because we're drawing with a brush that's 4 pixels wide, I guess. Okay, so this is now 10 pixels wide and this is 10 pixels wide and this is 10 pixels high and this is 10 pixels high. Nice! Nuke said ass. It's true. What is that emote? Meets worm. Lucky donkey. I can't believe she mentioned the donkey. I know. Where are we? So I want to put this in built-in, I guess. Wait, is this gonna be? Is this gonna be built into the exe file, or is it gonna be needed to be loaded at runtime? I'm guessing it's gonna be built into the exe file, isn't it? So I should probably just make a folder for probably need to make a separate folder then. That's not needing to be distributed when I give my program. So let's call this I don't know, images for editing. The hell do I name it? So save. Not into the long uke or the uke folder. This is a PNG, I guess, because it needs transparency. Plus. It's a big plus. Rat shake. Why are you shaking the rat? No. Images for uking? Okay, I need like a refresh symbol. What does a refresh symbol look like again? It's something like that, right? Perfect. Let me just see what it... Oh shit, I just saved over that plus. I'm gonna save again. Refresh. Let me see what it looks like on Firefox. Oh, it's just one circle and a round thing? What is it? Wait, is that really what it looked like on Internet Explorer or even Firefox back in the day? Let me have a look. Refresh icon. Okay, it did look like... I'm not going crazy. I'm not going crazy. The usual refresh icon is 2 arrows. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. There's loads of them. Okay. We'll use one of those. It's great. You can build .NET into a single file embedded... a single file embedded attributable. I have 80-line command line applications that I distribute at work as a 70 megabyte. Ah, it's so vile! Distributable. Oh, I see. Yeah. The rat is too tired to dance by himself. I'm helping. Okay, if you say so. Oh, hey look, I think Twitch might be having issues, because I've also lost connection to chat. And by the way, I immediately lost connection to chat the second I started streaming on the Twitch page, not even on OBS, so... I mean, it's obviously not OBS's fault anyway, because it's just an embedded web page from Twitch itself. I need a circle. I think Twitch is having one of those days. It's reconnected now, don't worry. Also, my streaming setup itself didn't lose connection. Infrastructure won't install .NET, so this is my spite solution. I mean, that's probably the kind of thing that it's designed for, right? Where you can't or don't want to install the runtime separately. Can I have this as just a square brush, please? 2? Question mark? Okay, let's disconnect this from here. Oh my god, why is everything a different fucking size? Sorry. Momentary outburst there. What the fuck, man? Why is it still doing it? That's not erasing! Holy... Okay, sorry. I'm getting triggered by flipping A-Sprite right now. Okay, let's draw from there up to... How tall is this? 10 pixels. 10 pixels this way. Wait, should I draw from the far side of the moon? 10. Well, that looks like shit. Angry uke moment. A little bit. Pretty sure it's written using Electron, it would be double that at least. It probably would be about the same, to be honest. It's not a good thing, but... 10 there. 10 there. I just want scuffed ass arrow. Let's just do 9. Okay, scuffness is slowly reducing. I don't think we're at usable territory here yet, but what about 8? Oh, that's not too bad. Okay, so that's a length of 5 and 5. Alright, I'll take it, I'll take it. this is also not using the full width of this. So now my plus button's gonna look bigger than the refresh button, which is kind of the wrong way around, but 9 there and 8 this way, right? Wait, why does it look different? Or maybe it doesn't. No, I think it looks the same. I could just copy and paste this and flip it horizontally, actually. You know what? I'm gonna do that. Delete. Paste. And then how does one flip? Not like that, apparently. Transform. Wait, what? Rotate 180. That. Rotate 180. That. Not quite. Third time's a charm. Rotate 180. There it is. Alright, is this a refresh button? This looks kind of shit. But I mean, the program's also kind of shit, so it's fitting. Let's see what it looks like on the button. So we have image. Oh, what is this? Project resource file or local resource. Huh? Resource context. Okay, I've never done this before. I'm guessing it's a local resource? Question mark? Are we in prime test? Why cheese as well? Jeez. The idea of writing a command line application in Electron... Oh my god, don't even! Instead of making it backwards L, angle the inner arrow line. Angle the inner arrow line. I guess that would work as well. Probably look better, to be honest. Maybe a little... too good. Refresh. Wait, we don't want refresh. Wait, this is a PNG. Why is it not transparent? It is transparent. Just the preview is not transparent. You can see the misaligning there. Take a close look at that. And by close, I mean like 1 point something times the size. Let's get rid of this plus. Be gone. Now we have a plus. Okay, this is looking actually kind of obnoxious. This, I don't know why. The fact that it's such a big image now looks obnoxious to me. Which means refresh might look less obnoxious. Alright, this is CMD refresh. Let's try that again. Images. Image. Ah! Image. Local. Import. Refresh. Boop. I mean, it's clearly a refresh button, right? But I'll add a tooltip as well. Wait, how do you do tooltips? There used to be a tooltip text property. Is that not a thing anymore? What the? Wait, how do you do tooltips nowadays? Oh, these are events. How are you supposed to tell someone what the button does? Apart from just writing, you know, refresh on the button then. How do you do tooltips? The fuck? Cheese on the uke pocket. No! Alright, let's have a look. .NET. Tooltip. Tooltip class. The tooltip class is typically used to alert users... Wait. Class? Wait, you have to do this through code now? Wait, really? What? Drag a tooltip control from the toolbox onto your form. Then in the properties of the control you wish to have a tooltip on, look for a new property with the name of the tooltip you just added. It will by default give you a tooltip. What? When the cursor hovers over. What is this, man? Ow. Okay, there is a tooltip, good. How have they made this so complicated? In VB6, it was just one extra property called tooltip text. Enter. Done! Now that tooltip shows up when you mouse over. Now you need to add a separate control? Where do I put it? Oh, it appears down here, okay. The tooltip. Wait, can you still not give it text? Use fading animation tooltip title? Is that it maybe? Hello. It was a property. All hail the tooltip. Drag a tooltip from the toolbox onto your form. You don't really need to give it any properties other than a name. Then in the properties of the control you wish to have a tooltip on... Okay, that's this. Look for a new property with the name of the tooltip control you just added. It will by default give you a tooltip when the cursor hovers the control. Look for a new property with the name of the tooltip. So the tooltip? There it is! Tooltip on the tooltip. Tooltip on the tooltip. Okay. Wait, so this title is irrelevant. So you have to add a control, and the control adds itself as a property on every other control, and then you use that new what a fucking bloated... Sorry. I'm gonna be ranting a lot. Just the tip. One tooltip ain't enough. Well, let's find out if it is or not. Refresh. This is add slot and a slot. Sure, whatever. Let's just see what happens when I run it now. New grunts are adorable? I don't know. Your dog, I heard. It is, right? I heard you like controls, so I added a control to your control so you can tooltip in the most long-winded way possible. Alright, it says refresh. And it says add a slot. Nice. Nice. Are you seeing that it shows the old text for like a split second? I don't know if my... Are you seeing that? You mouse over and it's like, refresh, add a slot. And there's... add a slot, refresh. I don't know if that's capturing. Wow, they even managed to make tooltips draw in a less efficient way. Amazing. Actually amazing. It takes like real commitment to make something this bad. Okay, let's exit this. And let's set this alignment to center? Question mark? I guess this needs to be in its own control. I actually want this to snap to the right hand side. Not text align. I forget what it's called. What's that property that makes it dock? There we are. To the right. Okay, that should stay in that position, and refresh should stay on the left position. Then I guess I'm going to need to make a group for these. Was group a thing? Group box. I guess. I don't need it to have a visual appearance though. Wait, why is it positioning itself up there? This is with no docking as well. What the fuck? Huh? What the? Oh, it was... I see. It was part of this flow control thingy. Okay, let's put this inside the group box, which I do not really... Wait, hang on. Container. Is container what I want then? No, it's not a container. I swear there was something that's just like a group box, but it doesn't visually group them. I mean, it doesn't have a border around it. Split container is not what I want. I thought there was something just called a container. There's not. Panel. Panel is what I want. Boop. So let's move this up. Let's move these up in the panel as well. And then we can hopefully size this panel down to the size it needs to be. And then we can set that dock to center. Wait, is center even a thing that you can dock? It's not. It's fill. Welp. You can't center it. So if I want this to be properly centered, I can't, because if I put it there, well, it's just the whole thing's gonna, you know. The panel is gonna be stretching and shrinking, but the contents of the panel are not. So Yeah. I guess we gotta do it VB6 style. Explicitly code it to always position itself in the middle of the panel. Man. Alright, let's do it. I was expecting the UI stuff to be a fast thing that I would just do and then I could get to the programming, but don't know about that one. So I'm pretty sure this is looking the center now. Let's name this Pnol. Did I name them Pnol before? Or Pan? Oh, I haven't used a panel apparently. Could have sworn I did. Here we are. There's a panel here, right? No, I only used split containers. Interesting, okay. This one? Oh yeah, panels. Okay, I named them Pan. I used the prefix Pan. Where's my main thingy? Here it is. Can the main thingy be first, please? Pan search. I know, Enlin! They really were offered a tooltip and the person replied, double it and pass it to the next person. Okay, so hopefully these little dashed lines are not going to show up and it looks correct. Yep. Okay, so whenever the window is resized, let's just flipping do this. Whenever the window of the form is... Wait, how do we do this? Form on events. Resize. Whenever it's resized, we want to position pan search dot left. Thank you for the hydration. So we're going to need to take into account the
Cheese.
the cheese. Exactly. Thank you, Kat. We're going to need to take into account the right position of this, the left position of this, and the width of the search box panel. Hopefully that just works. In before, thank you for the pads. In before it does position it correctly, but the entire thing flashes and flickers like crazy because that's apparently how .NET do. Okay, so we want to know the position of the left side. Let's just call it, hey.
Cheese.
No, let's not call it cheese. Hi, Uni. Again. Why? CMD refresh. Is there a dot right or do I need dot left plus width? Let's see. CMD refresh dot right. Right to left. No, okay. Dot left plus CMD refresh dot width. This is measured in pixels. At least not measured in twips anymore. Does anyone remember twips? So this is an integer. So let's call it integer pos, or let's call it edge left. Is that? Wait, what's the problem? Oh, sorry, this is not C. Dim edge left as integer. And then edge right integer. Edge right. I'm gonna have to be quiet soon. I've only just started using my clicky keyboard. Good meow meow. Thanks, question mark. As integer equals setting. The CMD settings dot left. And then the left position of the search is going to be edge right minus edge left. No, it's gonna be, sorry, it's gonna be edge left plus half of the distance. Let's call this container container. Thank you for the pads. Container width or available width, I guess, as integer equals edge right minus edge left. So it's gonna be left plus available width divided by 2 minus its own width divided by 2. What a mess. And this is all just to... How do we do comment again? This is... No. Oh my goodness. It's apostrophe, right? Yeah. It's disturbing how far up I had to scroll to see another comment. Center the search panel between the refresh button and the settings button. Let's see if that works. Into goes. It works! Yay! And it's not flickering too much. Well, not at all, actually. Wow, that just worked first time. That's almost unheard of. It's gonna get kind of messy as you go smaller than that. As long as you don't want it that small. We can probably set a minimum width as well of the window, can't we? Worked too well? I guess, yeah, maybe. Now the vertical. Oh, it stays the same. Thankfully, it stays the same. The panel thingy stays the same as you stretch that. Alright, we should probably make this do something, huh? Okay, how do we do this? So we load the available hats, and then they get stored inside all loaded hats. And then show all hats just goes through all loaded hats and calls show one hat. And show one hat adds it to the list of controls. Why was that cleared, actually? Why was that cleared? I feel like that shouldn't be cleared. Oh, why did past you comment that out? That's suspicious. Well, now there aren't that many. Oh, that's because I was... Okay. That's because for the test of stress testing in here, I just did this. But I could instead have done that inside the show all hats function itself. Okay, that explains it. Yeah, that was pretty much me going, Alright, let's make a search function. Or I guess updates. What should I call it? Show all hats? Let's have one that is... Did you see that? I did this at first. I missed the enter button. Apparently the enter button on a UK keyboard is not wide enough. Private sub. Why is it small? Come on. Nope. No. Yes, sub. Give subs a capital H. Subs are important. Take care of your sub. Private sub. Show filtered hats. So we're going to go through each hat. We're also going to close them, clear them, I guess. But instead of showing them immediately, we want to do some conditional filtering. And I guess actually this should be named... Yeah, I guess we'll do this. It's more like show and filter hats, or filter and show hats. So the filtering is going to be done by this. Filter and show hats. So the way I want this search to work is separated into words. I want it to be able to contain... it's going to be like an and. How do I explain this? So the first step is to split this into words. And there must be... all of the text of each word must show up. So it's like this word and this word and this word and this word, but not matching whole words. So essentially you can type little individual bits of the word. For example, in order to match... Let's see what files we've got. In order to match... side-eye fimsh. You could, for example, type ID space FI. And then the only hat that would show up is probably side-eye fimsh, because ID shows up and FI shows up. That's the kind of search I want. I feel like this is like a very forgiving search. If you don't know exactly how to spell something, you can just type a little bit, but then you can put a space and filter a little bit more. I don't know. I feel like this is probably like the kindest search. Side-eye fimsh is it's a little bit dope. Why is there a black pixel there? Oh my god, I must have noticed that before, but I forgot. Man. It's like it's tempting you to zoom into the eye, and when you zoom into the eye, it's like... you know, trolling you. Okay, let's do it that way. Let's implement a search. So first of all, we want to filter the search into separate words. I think we want to... what's the best way to do this? We only need to do this once. We don't need to do this inside the for loop. So let's make a string. How do you do arrays in the new in view.net again? Dim words like this as string? Is that how it works? No. Words as string blah blah? Yeah. Okay. No. That's not how it works. I've used arrays before, right? Oh, I use a list. Ew. Now, the question is, am I using list because I wanted to use some of its useful functions? Or is it because I tried to use arrays and got annoyed? Oh, wait a minute. In VB6, you do it this way. Hey, there we are. Okay, I need to fall back to my knowledge from VB6 because a lot of the syntax still works, which I flipping love. The black pixel should stay. Don't worry, I'm not going to delete it. It's just a placeholder. I'm not going to distribute these images with it. Oh, maybe I should. That's actually a test I haven't done yet. I guess I need to make sure this entire system works with an empty folder as well. I don't want it to crash. What a sad way that would be for it to crash. Just empty the folder and it's like, ah, no hats. Okay, dim words. So we want this to be... Wait, we can do this now, right? Yeah. Equals... so I want to split the search terms. So txt search dot text dot split based on space, which I assume is the default, but how do I look at the alternatives? I'm pressing up and down, that doesn't work. I'm pressing page up and page down, that also doesn't work. I just want a single char, but it wants an array? What happens if I just do this? It's fine. Okay. So we've got our words, and then for each of those words we want to make sure that it exists within this. So all loaded. Okay, it's current hat dot. What properties do we have? File name base. Ah, right. I think file name base was... Yeah, I'm pretty sure file name base is what shows up underneath the thumbnail in the list. So it's without underscore back and underscore front is what the base part means. And I don't think it includes the full path. Yeah, we literally just set the hat name text to this. So this is what we want to be filtering. This is what's going to be shown. So co-hat dot file name base. So we need to make sure that for each word in this, we need to make sure that that exists within file name base. This is kind of simple. This is suspiciously simple, actually. Can we do a for each on an array? For each is not a thing that exists. Actually, is it a thing that exists in VB6? I might be telling a lie. Let's call this co-word as string in words. There's not a syntax error. Okay. In that case, if... Oh, we don't need brackets. Co-word. How do we do this? If mid... No, not mid. Inster. If inster... This one, comma... Co-word... One string within another. Yeah, I can't remember whether string 1 is the outer one and string 2 is the inner one, or string 1 is the inner one and string 2 is the outer one. So like this word must exist within this. And this is going to return the position. The index. Compare method. Compare method.text. I guess we want text comparison. Does that do, Oh, hold on. Are we converting these all to lowercase? Because I want text insensitive, case insensitive matching. Hi, Jack94, welcome. Maybe that's just syntactic candy hiding that the first parameter is a reference to the parent object. The first parameter. Hang on, what's this in relation to? My memory is terrible, I'm sorry. Oh my goodness. Sorry. Current word. Text. So this is going to return...
cheese.
It's not going to return cheese. I think this returns... I can't remember if this returns -1 when it fails or 1 when it fails. One way to find out. Because strings are like 1 based, aren't they? The positions of characters in the strings in VB are 1 based, so the first character is 1. Position 1. Or at least it is with usage with mid. So I assume 0 would mean that there isn't one. Yeah, okay. Deductive reasoning deduces that 0 probably means that it doesn't exist. So if it is equal to 0, then we want to go to the next hat. But if we just simply put a continue here, it's going to skip this instead of this. So it's time for our favorite. You know it, you love it. Line labels. In order for, you know it, you love it. Go to. Why is this lowercase? It bugs me so much.
Choose.
Parameters of split. Ah, right. I see what you mean. Why? Right, because it allows us space even though it wants an array apparently. I've noticed that same strangeness in C#, which makes sense because it's still .NET. Why are you throwing cheese at me? What is this? I can just do this one line. So if it passes all of the tests, it'll just continue and then show the one hat. Otherwise, if any of these tests fails, it's going to skip showing the hat. That seems like it should work already. So now we need to know when should it do this. I'm tempted to make it do it as you're typing, but with a huge number of hats, this is going to get slow. Not because of the filtering process, but because of... Bye! Oh no, I gotta be kind now, people are going to bed. It's going to get slow not because of the filtering process, but because of how .NET wants to redraw the... Oh my god, where is it? This at every opportunity, so maybe we'll do a little timeout. You type something and then like half a second later it updates. If that's not too obnoxiously slow. Okay, I'm gonna switch my quiet to keyboard and go into quiet mode. One sec. Imagine people sleeping at 10 PM. Pretty cringe. Couldn't be me. I wish it could be me, but it can't. I am back. Okay, I gotta go into quiet mode, which means I get slightly louder. Because I increased my mic sensitivity a bit. Okay, that should do. Let's look on this music just a little bit. Okay, so let's start doing this just as we're typing. So let's make an event for this. Text changed is the default event. When you double click it, that's useful. So when we do that, we'll just do filter and show hats. Wait, is it actually that simple? Surely not. Surely not. Also, I think split has an option to remove empty ones. Now I think about it. Maybe it's split string options. Split string option. Split string. Huh? Oh, I have to put count before string split options? No, you can't put string split options. String tuple. There it is. Remove empty entries. Perfect. Wait, what's the problem now? Okay, now it's complaining about this, I think. Can I put it as a char? Wait, this is not a thing you can do in VB, isn't it? Right, so this needs to be an array. How do you put a literal array in VB? That's not a thing you can do in VB6. Can you do this? No. Okay, whatever, let's just be stupid. Split char. And it's an array, and it's a string. And hey, split char 0 is equal to space. And now I can just give you this. Are you happy now? Yes, you are. How ridiculous. Split char is used before it's been assigned a value. Do I need to actually say equals new string? Sorry? 0? Value of type integer can be converted to char. Oh, hang on a second. Right, because I haven't redimmed it. But if I specify a size like this, then it should just work, right? Yes, okay, that's the problem. I'm pretty sure in VB, with VB6, the number was the upper bound rather than the count. So 0 is what I'd actually want. But we'll see. Now we wait. A long time. Okay. I should probably call it once. Oh, you're right, I'm not even updating this text yet. Okay, let's start typing. A. Did it just work? F. Dude, it just works. Look at that. If I put 2 S's, it goes away. I can't believe how easy that was. I also can't believe that it just, I guess it would just automatically work if there's nothing typed. Because it's just going to do nothing. This whole loop is going to do nothing because there are no words inside words. So it's just going to skip this check entirely and just show the hat. What a flipping graceful, accidentally graceful handling of that. Okay, so now we need to do at the very end is update the label that shows, oh my god. The label that shows this num found text equals open brackets and Easter. What's the thing that holds the hats? FLP avail dot items count controls. No, how did we do the adding? Was it controls.add? How did we add them again? Show one hat, show one hat. What is this controls.add? Okay, I guess it's controls.count then. Controls.count and found. Okay. That was too easy. Now I'm doing wildcards. No. Okay, so it should say how many it's found now. It works! Okay, so what I'm going to do is instead of calling show all hats at startup, I'm going to call it show filtered hats, which is going to basically do the same job as show all hats, but it's going to show you the count as well. So I guess we don't even need show all hats anymore. Whoa! Hi, NPC. Welcome. Thank you for the raid. Hi. Re-glitching into your stream. How did your stream go? Welcome, peeps. Hi, I'm Mr. You know, who cares about me? Let me see what you're up to. NPC. Welcome to Great Kingzilla. That's a good name. Aikiku. Wait, what? Wait, what? Huh? Is this... Is this a game where you kick people? Welcome, welcome. I don't know what the bloodline is. Hi there. Making a program to filter and, well, control hats that will be used by a friend on their streaming setup, so they can choose a hat to put on like in the position on OBS above someone's head in an easy drag and drop way, and a little thing they can search to filter by which hat they want, because they have a redeem to draw hats and wear hats and stuff, and yeah. There's a lot and it's hard for him to handle, so hard for him to manage. Went well, had a cozy time exploring a buggy mess. The bloodline is fun. Oh no. Is it buggy though? Indie made by one dude with fun combat, but it definitely needs work. Alright, fair enough. I mean, if the bugs are fun, then it's fun, right? That's pretty interesting. Cutting my Twitch bot. Nice! Mostly trying not to have the bot die when the token expires. You know what? This streaming setup that you're seeing now, oh, I guess I should explain this. Everything moving on the screen is part of my streaming setup. That includes the chat, the shoutouts, and you know, the people down there and the music and stuff. Anyway, everything that requires a Twitch login. I mean, there are things that require a Twitch login, as you know, if you're making a Twitch bot. And after nearly 3 years, or I guess technically over 3 years, because I made the program before I started streaming, because I needed it to be ready when I started streaming. After 3 years, it still doesn't auto-update the token itself. I still have to manually change it, enter it into the code, and recompile it. It's just... It expires just rarely enough for me to think that it's not worth putting the time into auto-updating, but every time it happens, I'm like, now I've got to wait for Unity to reload. I really should make an auto-updating token thing as well. Good luck with that. It's just annoying enough for it to be like a chore to do, you know. Show all hats is not declared. Okay, yes, that's what I wanted to change. I wanted to change that to show filtered. Oh, filter and show. Oh my goodness, filter and show hats. Pop. That's it. 5 found. I can't believe search is implemented. I thought that was going to be the hardest part. Actually, it's not true. I thought settings were going to be the most annoying part. Alright, let's make a refresh button. All that needs to do is... I guess that wants to load all available hats. I'm pretty sure it's safe as long as we do this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is all the previous refactoring I've done, where I split these into separate functions because I knew that I'd want to reuse those functions for later things, is now paying off. Now it's paying off. Because I've already got all the functions that do what I want. I just gotta call them. That's it. Bam! We've got a refresh button. Question is, does it work or not? I gotta raid and run. Good night, everyone. Enjoy the squee. Thank you. Have a nice take care of yourself. No problem about raiding and running. I have to do it myself every now and then. Yeah, take care. Do your off-stream or after-stream care. What am I wanting to do? Oh yeah, I'm wanting to make let's make a new hat. Just a random thing. It's not even going to be transparent. This is new. And I'm going to save that. Thank you for the hydration. I'm going to save that inside here. This is new. And now let's see if it shows up when I press refresh. Dude, it only worked. This resize looks awful, but it worked. Holy crap. Let's just turn back on the hat again and drag this on. Oh, I don't have a slot yet. Nuge is what it was called. It just works. It just works. This should be illegal for programming to be as easy as it is right now. Alright, so we've got a refresh button. Thanks for that. Yeah, let me do the hydration and gift packs as well. There is something that I might need to do though about this. I should not just refresh these things, but I want to take care of the cache. It is caching this image, but imagine if you removed a hat. You don't want the cache to remain, right? So what I want to do is go through every hat. Wait. Hold on, am I not already doing this? It's definitely caching new images, but is it removing old images from the cache? I'm not sure. Wrong button at first. Oh, no worries. I appreciate the hydration though. I give pats as well. Hold on, I'll read that long message in 1 sec. Pat. Pats for the spray. Wait, why can't I do that? There we are. Eye sparkles. I have the code JavaScript to make a post request with a refresh token every time I start it, but the part where the bot dies, because I have it look at the Twitch API repeatedly to get the stream title. I see. Interesting. Whoa. It's actually, yeah, it's Nyan juice. Friendly reminder to stay hydrated. It's not water. Well, I guess you can say it's a type of water, but yeah, what I should probably make mine do is look at how long ago the token was updated. Which obviously I need to keep track of myself. But if my program is doing it, then it knows, it can keep a record of when it last updated. And if that was longer ago than some amount of time, say maybe 7 days, then just refresh the token. That way the token is guaranteed to last at least the length of the next stream, right? The stream that's about to begin. That's the way I'd do it. It's tonic water right now. Spray. It's Nyan juice. It's Nyan juice. It's not tonic water. Not the toilet water. No, the other tea. Tonic. Okay, refreshing seems to work, but let's see if the cache gets cleaned out when I delete one. I don't think I made it do that, but let's see. Oh, it's open in Paint. That scared me for a sec. I thought it was going to say that it's in use by this program, but thankfully it's Paint. Alright, get out of here, Paint. What? It is open in Hat Selector? Huh? Wait, why is it open in Hat Selector? That's not good. Is everything open in Hat Selector? No, just the one file I wanted to delete. Okay. Wait, what do you mean undo rename? The last thing I did was not rename, the last thing I did was delete. What the fuck are you talking about? Huh? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to get this out of the recycle bin. Also, yes, I'm running out of space. I need to upload some VODs. Date deleted. There you are. Get your asses back there. Well, it seems that .NET has some issue where it will keep the last used file open. That's highly annoying, but now it's closed. Getting more and more concerned about that Nyan juice. It's fine. How many hard drives do I have? 1. And then there are 3 SSDs. And 2 memory sticks. Let's see if I delete this. Now it's going to the cache and click refresh and see if this deletes. I don't think it will, but let's see. It has removed itself from here, but yeah, it's not cleared the cache. Okay, we're gonna need to clear the cache. I guess I could also make it so that you can... Maybe I can make it so you can control click the button to refresh the thumbnail cache as well, as in just delete them all and force new images to be made. Because imagine if you're working on a hat and you kind of want to preview it in use. Well, if you update the image in here, it's not going to update the cached image, because the cached image already exists And this program just checks to see if one exists. If it does, it won't, you know, it'll assume it's up to date. So if you're working, yeah, so basically the thumbnail won't update. Maybe I should make a button on the slot then to refresh the hat as well. That will like recopy it over. Yeah, that sounds like a thing I should do. I need to make a smaller refresh button icon for it to fit here though. Although, did I make it show the title of the hat when I did that? I didn't. I should make it show the name of the hat somewhere, shouldn't I? Like down here, I think. I think my changes worked. I did a bunch of trial and error because the libraries I was using to do the Twitch guys is outdated. Okay, okay. Wait, what are you making it in? Did you say what you're making it in? I don't think you did. This time, at least. JavaScript. Oh, okay. Wait, I did see the word JavaScript somewhere. I have the code JavaScript. You did. I see, I see. I've never tried to make a Twitch bot in JavaScript. I have made a Discord bot in JavaScript. Yeah, I could make it, control click to remake entire thumbnail cache. Is that a thing we need? I think that might just be complicating things. But we can do that. If, how do we see what key is currently pressed again? I forget. E.keycode? No, this is... Oh, keys! Modifier keys equals keys of control. If modifier keys... Oh, modifier keys is just a thing that you access, okay. So if modifier keys equals keys.control... Was it CTRL control? Control. Then let's make a thing which is cache clear all, and we'll do cache clear 1 as well. So cache clear all is similar to the hats one. It's just going to You know what? What's a good way to do this? I think what I want to do is before I... Actually, are the file names identical between here and here? I think they are, and they straw hat underscore front. Yeah, I will just do it by file name. Thank you for the pants spray. Gonna do some half lurking now, though. I need to finish surface mount. As long as the caffeine still does this job. Good luck, good luck. Thanks for hanging out, and for the pants. And sorry for slapping you in the ear just now. I accidentally hit my mic. Yeah, I think I'll do it just based on file name. If a file with this name doesn't exist in this folder, then we'll delete the cached file. That's what I'll do. Oh, and what I was thinking of doing before was basing it on the stored hats file name base and then seeing if an underscore back or underscore front version exists, but that's just complicating it. let's not do that. Let's say cache, clear? Clear and clean. Okay, that's a private sub. So this is going to delete all cached files or all files in cache folder to be done before reloading all available HUDs in order to refresh thumbnails. Yeah, we'll just do cache clear all that. And the other thing we want to do is private sub cache. What do we want to do? We want to... What's the other thing? Like clean up, I guess? And this is delete any file in cache folder which doesn't exist in the available HUDs folder anymore. So this is something that we want to do after, or at the end of load available HUDs, I guess. Yeah, I think we always do this at the end of load available HUDs. So this is remove cache for any HUDs we didn't remove cache remove cache files which aren't also in available folder. Sure. Okay, so we want to go through files in the folder. How did I do it? Did I do it with... how did I do it? I did it this way. Directory, and then I called... Yeah, okay, I did it the old way. The dir way. So, let's do it. So, we'll make a string, which is... what did I call it? Had file name. Let's call it cache file name equals... Oh! Okay, no, I'll need to do this a different way. Because I'm gonna need to use... oh no, it's fine. Actually, I just realized there is a file exists function that I can use. So, I think I explained this in the past, but in VB6, if you want to see if a file exists, you need to use the dir function, the dir function. Or you can call the Windows API, I guess, but that seems a bit excessive. And yeah, calling this sets up a new... So dir is like a stateful function, kind of. It whenever you call it with a parameter, it sets up a new search, if you like, for files that match this pattern, and it returns the first file name. If it's empty, then that's the end of the search. Otherwise, you can simply call it again without parameters, and it returns the next file in the results, and again empty if it's at the end. That's why I do this test here. This is while had file name is not empty. I'm just gonna copy this. But so for that reason, I wouldn't be able to get a directory listing and test for yeah, I'm gonna copy that. Copy that. I just said in a slightly different accent and suddenly it's hilarious. What do you mean it's not hilarious? Yeah, I wouldn't be able to set up a search and see if the file exists. But I can in .NET because there is a file exists function in .NET that I can use separately to this. There's also a way of getting the, oh my god. There's also a way of doing the directory listing without using dir as well, but you know, old habits die hard. So while this is not empty, and while at the end we can get the next file, cache file name equals the next one. And this is in the cached folder. So if cache file name, oh if no, how do you do this? Is it io dot file dot exists? There we are. So if not io.file exists in the available folder and cache file name. So if this file does not exist, then we want to delete it from the cache folder, which we do with kill. How does it work again? Path name as string. So yeah, cache and file name. Oh, I wonder if this is gonna mess up. I have a horrible feeling this might mess up the directory listing if we remove files in the middle of it doing a directory listing. Although also I think the if it does, then I think the .NET one would also be messed up. So we could just store the entire results in an array and then go through it afterwards, I guess. But let's find out. Let's find out if it messes it up. Okay. So this is find first file in cache. How do I keep doing that? Cache folder. If one was found, if it doesn't also exist in available folder, delete this file from cache. Find next file in cache. That's it. And cache all is going to do something kind of similar, but it's like exactly the same, but without the condition in the middle. Ta-da! Wait, I didn't. Hang on, we need the killing part. I forgot the killing part. The file must be killed. So clear cache all is what we'll do if you hold control. Okay, I think that works now. That should work. It's always a little nerve-wracking when you use kill, because it can just like instantly remove a file from a disk. Like in any programming language, using the command to just delete a file is kind of scary. Because I'm always calling it with this in the beginning, I'm hoping I can't just randomly delete files from my disk. Want me to find out? Oh boy. Also, why am I searching for start.png? I should be searching for any file if it's in the cache. I don't care if it ends in .png. And star, I guess. Or do I even need the thingy there? I think I might just be able to get away with just this. I might need to start or star. Let's see. We won't make it kill, I'll just make it, put it in the console. How do you do this again? Debug.log print? Yeah, that's the one. Want to kill. That's so aggressive. dir cache and cache file name, that's what it would kill. And we'd do it here as well. Okay. Let's see. See what it would do. We have nothing here yet, which is good. And if I control click, it should have wanted to kill a bunch of things, but it didn't. We're looking in the correct thing? Debug. Yeah, surely. Did it not call clear cache all? Or maybe it's maybe it did, but the but this failed because we do need the file wildcard. Let's put and asterisk. Just not putting this might just be telling us that yes, the folder exists or something like that. I mean, that might be what I mean. Okay, control click. Nothing still. Okay, let's see if this function is even being called at all. Debug.log. Oh shit! I'm in release mode! Okay, now I'm in debug mode. I guess debugging.anything wouldn't work in release mode. Okay, debug mode. Let's try this again. Control click. There we are, okay. Want to kill E users UK documents VS projects has selector images cache longcat.png. So yes, it's trying to delete 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 images. There we are. Let's now remove this asterisk and see if it still finds those files. And nothing else, crucially. Control click. It does still find them all. Okay. Nice. I guess because the cache path ends in a backslash, this is something we're going to have to enforce when the settings are chosen. Like, we must store it with a backslash at the end, otherwise concatenating is not going to work properly. Oh, I guess there is a proper function for combining path names as well. Am I using it? I don't think I'm using it anywhere in here. I'm always manually concatenating like that. Which is fine as long as we make, you know, absolutely sure that these end in the backslash as we're expecting. Filename base can never have a backslash, so that's fine. Oh, we gotta be careful. We gotta be careful about new folders in here. We gotta be careful about that. We need to ignore folders. If someone makes a new folder in here, this could cause a problem. We kind of, every time we're searching for files, we want to ignore folders. This almost makes me want to switch away from using dir actually, because I'm pretty sure there isn't a way to easily... Oh, hang on! Attributes. File attribute. Maybe there is a way to filter out folders from this. There is! Okay, there is. What does normal mean there? Normal. Default to dir and set editor. No special characters apply. This is equivalent to normal, okay. So does directory included by default? Hidden. Normal, read-only, system volume. This is like flags, right? Yeah, these are all powers of 2. 2, 0, 1, 4, 8. So I'm guessing if you want a directory, you'd need to add 0 and 8. Or 16, sorry. Well, let's just see. This is... Oh my goodness. Faff! Oh, it's so hard to make them hit me. Oh, my hands. Welcome back. I'm still here. Hi. How'd it go? Welcome. Welcome. Okay, let's see if the... And thank you for the bits as well. I can't remember if I said. I think I did. I'm not sure. It doesn't really matter if I did or not because I'm saying it now. Thank you for the bit. Welcome. Let's make a folder and see if it shows up in the search results. New folder. Hey, I'm not really here. Okay, let's see if it shows up. Well, it would probably crash if it in another part. Identifier expected. Wait, what? Oh, I never finished what I was typing. It'll probably crash in the hat loading part if it does see it. It did not crash, therefore it probably doesn't see it. But let's just see if it shows up down here under want to kill. It does not see it! Nice! Oh yeah, no, it would have made a problem if I put it in the available folder. Okay, this is good. So folders do not make it crash. It won't look inside them, but it also won't make it crash. That's pretty fair, I'd say. Let's just make sure it doesn't crash here. Hey, please don't crash. And yeah, it's fine. Nice. Okay. So Dir does not see directories unless you tell it to, which is nice. That I don't want to save the log. How's the project going? It's going really well. Foster Cat is super chill. Good job. Ah, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad. Chill cats. Hell yeah. Okay, so want to kill looks like it's doing the correct things when I'm doing clear cache all. Now let's see if the cache cleanup works as well. I want to make a file in available so it makes a cache and then remove it from the available, thank you for the pats, and see if it deletes itself from the cache. Well, which it won't do because I've come to that kill, but I want to see if it wants to kill it. So this is sounding very violent, but the function is literally gold kill. Okay, let me give pats. Wow, my frame rate still sucks, huh? Pat. Pats for the faff. Welcome back. This is getting really... is it just me or is the frame rate like getting worse over time? I wonder if setting these to their own core... Thank you, Stu. I'll do it in a sec. Leap service. Let's put that on the same 4 cores. VC face. Let's put that on the same 4 cores. And then let's put my Twitch thingy on next course. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my goodness. I wasn't trying to change lives, but it changed for some reason. And let's put OBS on its own 4 cores as well. Am I any smoother now? Holy crap, I am smoother! Oh my god! This is the power of a computer, holy! I mean, still like having occasional slowdowns, but oh my god. Look! Sometimes the frame rate is high. Sometimes. Holy crap. You gotten high? Okay, let me wait. Yes, hydrate. Your voice is so calming. Aw, thank you. I'm glad you find it calming. Happy to come. Yeah, I might need to make a batch file or something that automatically sets priority of the running processes. Yeah, apparently it's, apparently the tracking and stuff. You know what, let me put live onto its own thing as well. I can share with OBS. Wait, where did I put OBS on? I think I put it on the higher up ones, right? 8, 9, 10, 11. No, we're still getting the occasional slowdown, but whatever, it's better than it was. Alright, I should save the kidneys as well. I should save the kidneys, but let me just test this first. Let's bring back the, that silly file from the recycle bin earlier. This one. No, I just gotta test this, I'm sorry. Why? I like the way you can hear me turn the reverb off. You did the kidney station? I will. Okay, so this lets us refresh, and here it is. And now there's a file in cache as well. But now if I delete it from available... Oh, right, yeah, that flipping bug of it keeping whatever the last thing that it made a thumbnail of open. Which is not a thing I can fix, that's just how .NET Components does its thing. Wait, is it frozen? Oh, there we are. Okay. Unless I implement it myself. Okay, now it's actually deleted. And so it's no longer in the available. Here's the cache though. Refresh. And it shouldn't delete it because kill is commented out, but it should say it wants to kill it. There it is! Want to kill E uses Yuki, blah 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 blah. This is new.png. Let's make sure this is actually the exact correct file before I set it live with its knife, able to kill things. Control V, enter. There it is. Okay, that is the file. So in that case, let's just uncomment this and uncomment this, and this should just work. Oh, well, right now it will have just killed it. There it is! It just killed it! Nice. Alright, this works. So, cache cleanup works. I guess control this will force it to remake these now as well. If we just have a look at the date modified, we should see them change. It's probably not gonna be... Wait, what? View... Details. Okay. So these were last modified on the 8th of October. That's how long it's been since I worked on it. Now if we can control click... Oh! Oh! Right! It's not able to delete some of them because they're open still. Oh dear. Huh, this will be a problem actually. Alright, well, when I get back, we'll have to fix that. Interesting. Why is longcat.png open? Why is it open? This can delete it, can't it? No, can't. Wait, why is longcat open though? Are they all open? Wait, why are they all open? What the fuck? Every single file is open. What the fuck? Why is it doing that? Like, this is not even related to what I'm doing. I have to look underneath my webcam to be able to see the stop button. Maybe we can't do this then. If it's just gonna keep files open for no apparent reason. That's terrible. Is there a way I can force the image thing to unload itself? The thing that opens the image, which is... something. Something in here, I guess. Where it's making the thumbnail. Where does it do the thumbnail thing? Get thumb image. Get thumb image as image. No, we already have the image loaded, that's fine. Load image? Load image, load image. Here. Load one hat, load image, .imp front img back. But it shouldn't keep it open after loading it. The bitmap should just be stored. I mean, these are PNG files. We're not even working with PNG files, we're working with bitmaps in memory. How do I, like, there's no way I can tell it to, like, close the file, is there? There's no close. Like it... Fucking done that. It should close the file immediately after reading the PNG data in and decoding it into a bitmap. There's no reason for it to leave the file handle open. Like, that's at the level that I'm not even handling. I'm not even decoding the PNG myself. It's just this .NET thingy. Okay, whatever. It's... whatever. .NET is shit. What a revelation, what amazing news. So in that case we can't do this, I guess. Well, we won't do that. I'm tired of trying to play .NET's silly games. We just won't do it. It was feature creep anyway. Alright, I'm gonna be right back and save the goodies. Yes, I'm gone, I'll be right back. Pew. Anybody else? Please take the opportunity to take care of your body. I'll be right back. I can't believe you're about to spray me. Unbelievable. How rude. Then my chair creak gave me away. Totally not my bell. Hi! I'm back! Rolled on in. Exactly to here. I just thought of a really cursed way that I could make this work. How about I just I close the program and then I relaunch the program. So closing the program will kill all file handles and I can just pass the command line argument to like remember what was typed here, remember which hats were loaded. Just the entire state of the program getting passed along in the command line argument. I'm not gonna do it. I just thought about it. Really a very justified spray. Don't sound cursed. I'll do it. I'm joking. I think all I need to do now... Oh, hang on, right, the search. Let me just stress test this. Let me make it load a load of hats. I want to see how disgusting it is when I'm typing a lot. Show all hats. Oh, we're not even doing that. Oh, I guess there's not an easy way to do that actually, without just duplicating the files. So you know what, let's just do it. That's the old one. Bup, 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 bup. Okay, we got 576 hats now. I was gonna have to cache them all as well. Hi Dara, welcome, welcome! Oh my god, look at the process memory. Oh, it's leveling off. Wait, where is it? There it is. Why? Okay. That's a lot of ads. How's the Dara doing? Welcome, welcome. There's a link in your Discord now that might help. Just something I found with a quick search. Let's have a look. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Let me have a look. Oh, it says didn't help. Get the same message. Interesting. Yeah, so what they're saying is using img equals image dot from file, and then you use it, and then after end using it. What a weird way. What the? I feel like this person's not quite understanding as well. Let's have a look. I mean, let me show you on screen is what I mean. Okay, I can't easily... whatever. Here we are. I can't easily get rid of this. I mean, like, I can't... There's on the learn more page, spoiler, there's not an easy way to say no, I don't accept. So you know what? Boop. So using this equals this and then blah 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 blah. The code is from the last post and nobody responded to afterwards. Doing okay, was making a character. Interesting, what kind of character? Oh, is this for the game? This way looks a little bit cursed. So dim file image using temp image equals image dot from file. Then file image equals new bitmap from the temp image. Okay, hold on. Hold on. How am I even doing it? Load image is pickbox.load. So I'm doing it in a different way. And wait. Let me return the image. Okay. No, not okay actually. Not okay actually. Wait, we only care about the image in the end. Okay, you know what? I can make this I can bend the code to work with this, I think. Let's just keep the old one. So, dim color pick box. Actually, this would be using color pick box as new picture box. Is that how you do it? Yeah, looks like it. And we need to store what we're going to return as an image. Let's call it dim red img as image, and we'll say color pick box dot load file name, and then red img equals color pick box dot image, sorry. And now that's outside the using, so this picture box should no longer exist. And then return color pick box, sorry, return retimg. That should be functionally equivalent, but explicitly letting this, you know, especially saying that we're done with this instead of relying on, I guess, it to fall out of context. I mean, it should have, you know, the second we end the function, the garbage collector should say, well, this has fallen out of context. Wait, is it even garbage collection? I guess it is. Just immediate garbage collection instead of timed garbage collection or something like that, but as soon as it falls out, like, there can be no more references to this, right? Oh, whatever, let's just see if that helps somehow. Hold on. Was there what was I trying to delete? Well, I guess I'll just see if, yeah, let's just see what happens if I try to delete stuff. Memory usage is fucking enormous now! Was it that high before? I thought it was like 1.5 megabytes before. Let me just put it back to how it was. Okay, that went up to 70 megabytes. Let's see. Okay, it's the same. I think it was low when it was just in the process of making the thumbnails, but now it goes high when it's putting them into the flow box thingy, whatever it's called. Anyway, let's see if it lets go of the handles now. Okay, here's the available thingies. Let's just try and delete the entire folder, I guess. Well, the entire folder is gone. But I thought the problem was the cache folder before, so I guess let's see if the cache folder can be deleted as well. Well, I'll be damned. Well, I'll be damned. I think this might have worked, Faff. Thank you. It shouldn't work, but it does, right? Oh my god, did you see how long it took just to clear the list? Okay, let's put this into here. Oh my god, it kind of sucks that foobar cuts off the end of that music. Maybe I should adjust. Yeah, you know what? Let me adjust the cutoff. Where is it? Skip silence. Let's change that to -24 instead of -20. I haven't been an expert at coming up with nonsensical solutions, but this nonsense is above my punching weight. I was punching above your weight. Well, yeah, I mean, you managed. Anyway, let's refresh. So now you've got these. Okay, this is what I was wanting to change before, I guess. Delete. I will also still need to handle the situation of it being unable to delete, like, because some other program could have it open as well. Hey! There we are. It's now open. And all of them are open. Okay. I guess this is because it's making thumbnails of them this time. Am I loading them differently when I'm making thumbnails? Possibly. Alright, where are we calling this? cache that's available had if it's not already. So if this does not exist, then this equals new bitmap. Okay, here we are. This is where it's done. Had BMP full. Is this ever used anywhere else? Nope. So in that case, we could do the same thing here, using had BMP full as this. And I think after this very line, we actually don't care about had BMP full anymore. Yeah. Oh, wait. Had him go. We need to declare this outside there, I guess. Or just put this inside here. Unless we're using had him thumb somewhere else. Nope, that's the only place we're using it. Okay. In that case, maybe this will work. Yeah, stuff falling out of context I thought was just something that you could rely on in VB. I didn't think this kind of thing was necessary. But anyway. So let's delete the cache. And force it to remake the thumbnails. I'll just do the exact same procedure that I did before, just to, you know, make sure that it's working. Boop. So now we have our cache. We can delete the cache. But can we delete these? Yes! Wow! Nice! So the using actually does fix it. Wow! Well, okay. Nice. In that case, I guess I can put this back. Control plus or control click to renew or refresh, I guess, to remake the entire cache folder. Or entire remake all thumbnail caches, all cache thumbnails. Sure. Yeah, thank you so much, Faf. That's very nice. Well, why is that celebratory cheese? I'll take it this time. Okay, well, put this back. And this, but I do need some error handling here because it could still fail. On any kill, actually. Are they the only 2 kills we're doing? Yeah, they're the only 2 kills we're doing. I'm gonna make a function called safe kill, or kill if possible. And this is gonna take a string. Let's call it file name as file name as a string. What's wrong with this? File name is not. Oh, excuse me. Come on. Fine, I'll type it myself. Now it should type it for me. Oh, hold on. Let me see if this silliness is possible. Let's see. Wait, nope. I want to see if I can make this do a silly thing. Fuck. Hold on. Oh my fucking god, I can't! Ah! I can't type! Okay. Ah, okay, it doesn't. That was also really loud. I should be quiet. It's like I'm playing a pinball machine or something. So what it's going to do is try to kill, but it's going to have error handling. And I'm assuming error handling works the same in VB.NET as VB6. On error, resume next. My beloved. Why is it not putting the fucking... Then we'll try to do it. And then on error go to 0 in order to re-enable its built-in thingy. So... And what we'll do is we'll say if error.number, then a problem has happened. So this is actually going to be a function. It's going to return a boolean that says whether it succeeded or not. Oh my god, a boolean. So if this, then we clear the error. This is old school VB6 error handling. And return false, I guess, if it fails. Makes sense. Otherwise, return true. So, Returns false if failed to delete file. So now we can just simply say if not this, then exit sub. What's the problem? Expression does not produce a value. Oh, safe. Oh, sorry, kill if pos. Actually, do we want it to just give up? I don't think we do want it to just give up, do we? No, we don't want it to just give up. But we should mark that we failed and then like show a warning or something. Let's have a string builder. Is a string builder a thing here? Have I used a string builder before? I have. It's text.stringbuilder. Dim error builder as text.stringbuilder. New text.stringbuilder. If it fails, if failed, oh my goodness. Why? What is this? And then error builder dot append, and we'll just add the name of this file that it wasn't able to delete from the cache. And then at the very end, we'll like prepend. Wait, are you able to prepend something in an error builder? Are you able to like prepend, or can you only append? I wonder. Dot prepend? No. There's a lot of overloads, so let's see what happens. See what it can do. Value, 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 value. We can do something there. Appends a copy of a substring. That's kind of interesting. No, it's always putting it at the end, I guess. I guess I'll just do a concatenation. When I'm showing the error, I'll show the beginning of my error and then list the file names afterwards. Kind of defeating the point of an error builder a little bit, but whatever. Error builder dot append cache file name and a new line. Let's call this failed files. Append file name to list of failed files. It's not really a list. And at the very end, why is this not indented? I guess this doesn't need to be indented in the first place. Oh, it does. So this needs to be. Oh, this was indented originally. How did I unindent this? Anyway, if failed files dot like length, then if it has anything to it, I'd love being able to do this, which you can't do in C#. You have to specifically say larger than 0. Isn't it crazy how, I've said this in the past, but isn't it crazy how flipping VB is closer to C than C# is half the time? If failed files to length, then box, let's say, couldn't clear the, or failed to clear the following cache files. They might be open in another program. You know, let's put the new line first rather than at the end. Actually, this is stupid. Let me just append this and then I'm doing string concatenation in the thing that I'm passing to a string builder. That's a little bit silly. Just a little bit there. And then we can add the thing built by the string builder, which is failed files dot toString, I guess. And which buttons? I think just exclamation, which implies just okay, because I haven't specified buttons. And the title, couldn't clear entire cache. Sure. And cache cleanup, I guess I'll do a similar thing here. Available with no E. Cache and cache file name. I don't think we need this thingy anymore. We know that it's the correct file name. So, if it failed, we're gonna have our own thingy here as well. This is very duplicatey. Ah, jeez. This is very duplicatey thing, isn't it? It's almost identical. It's just missing this. I wonder if I could make it... Wait. If not kill... Oh, it's just this. If not this exists. Wait, jeez. If not kill if post blah 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 delete it. This lines up amazingly. Holy crap, look at this vertical alignment. Horizontal alignment, I guess, across the lines. Failed, blah 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 blah. This is so identical. I don't like how identical this is. I feel like we need to make this one function and just pass in something. Yeah, let's make something that is called private sub cache clear internal, and it's gonna pass a string or optional string. Optional oh no, a boolean actually. Let's call it keep if available as boolean. So this is gonna do this, blah blah blah. I'll just copy and paste this, and then I can remove this, I guess. I think this is now identical. Yeah. So now this will be done inside here instead. And we'll just do it this way. I'm having luck. Gotta cook breakfast for a bit. No worries. Have a nice breakfast. Ah, that sounds nice. That sounds nice. Cooked breakfast is not really a thing here. Much. To be honest, when I used to work in retail, I would sometimes fry an egg in the mornings. Put it on some toast, of course. Like a true Brit. If... Keep if... I mean, is it really food if it's not on toast? If we keep available... Okay, so what do we need to do? If this is true, then we want to also do this test. I guess. Yeah, so if we are wanting to keep it as available, and it is available, then we skip the deletion. That's what we want to do. If we want to keep it if it's available and it's not available, then we want to delete. And if we don't even want to keep it if it's available, then we still want to delete. So the only case where we definitely want to not delete it is if this is true and this is true. So basically we just need to say if not this and this, then we go ahead and do the deletion. I think. Let me keep that comment actually. So we are being told to keep the file if it's if it also exists in the available folder, but it doesn't. Or we're not even being told to check the available folder. Either way, the trashed file needs deleting. Okay, let me do this. And that way, we now don't need this either. All we need to do is cache clear internal and false for you and true for you. Ha! Ha! That's better. That's much better. If any files couldn't be deleted, show error. Or warning, I guess. I put a semicolon out of habit. Wait, was that a... Oh, it was an error, okay. Okay, that should just work the same as it did before, but show an error this time. Now, the question is, how can I keep a file open? I think any well-designed program won't let me. I think even a hex editor allows me to. The hex editor I'm using does not keep the file open. What can I do to keep the file open, which doesn't require me to make another program? What would keep it open? Any ideas? Thank you for the pats. Would a program like Writer, OpenOffice Writer, or LibreOffice keep the file open, I wonder? I wonder. Let's find out. Oh. Okay, so, wait, we're gonna have to open we're gonna have to open an image file inside Writer. I just realized this is gonna look great. Let's get it running first. I guess I should check that it still works as well. Yep. So they're cached in here. If I delete just those ones, it should remake just those ones. Nice. And if I delete them all, we have the technology to see both at once. Boop. They all got deleted. Thank you for the pats. Oh my goodness. Keep both wool and jockibber. Alright, it appears to still be working. So... Oh, control click as well. Let's see if this time updates. I should wait until my clock changes to 30 so that we can see this date change. That's working hard. Oh, thank you. This is going pretty smoothly so far, like suspiciously smoothly, unexpectedly smoothly. Let me just see what happens if I put a tiny grid into LibreOffice. It's probably just going to import it. Yeah, I just imported it. Man, I assume it's not locked either. No, it's not locked. I almost just clicked back as if that was the undo button. Right, I need to try to open this as if it's actually a text file. As ridiculous as that is. Oh! OpenOffice Draw can open it apparently, or LibreOffice Draw. Okay, well, let's see if LibreOffice Draw has locked it. Probably not. Well, it's made this silly file, but has it actually really locked it? Yes, okay, perfect, okay. So let's see if this handles the locked file. Control, click. Yes! It didn't crash, it's just showing the error. Failed to clear the program cache files. They might be opening another program. Tiny grid. We're handling it! And then it should just continue and... Ah, fuck. Wait, it's locked for reading. I can't even open it for reading. Oh, damn, I can't even open it for reading. Wow. That's aggressive looking. Why is it... Why? What the... That's kind of fucked up. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Spray and Faff. One sec. So, like, it's actually locked for reading? That's like super, you know, obnoxious. Why would you not be allowed to read it? Oh. Well, this can read it. So it's not locked for reading. It's, I would guess, it's just this stupid little fucking VB.NET flipping thingy that requires it to be access. It requires access for writing even if it's not trying to write. I assume it is blocked for writing. Let's just try and change one of these. Wait, select your type thing and exists. Oh, I can't type. I guess it's open for read only. There it is. Can I open a file for write access? See, this is an example of a good way of doing it. Okay, hydration time. We did handle it, but for some reason we can't open it, even if it's only locked for writing. Which is very, very silly. But it is something we need to be able to handle. We should not crash. Thank you for the posture check as well. And now you can have a freshly stretched nyan. Wait, I can't pause the music. Oh, because I'm on Explorer and Explorer captures the media keys. Nyan. There you go, a very quiet one. Me nodding along with your conclusions while reading the hex code. Oh, no. I didn't care about what the contents mean. I was just trying to see if it could open the file at all, and it could. Thank you. I'm glad it's to your liking. Well, let's have a look and see if .NET picture box can't open file locked for writing. Open image from file then release the lock. I'm seeing a bunch of people requesting like load it without keeping it locked. Image file locked. Open image from file then release lock. Displaying an image without looking. This is the problem I was having before. But someone here is mentioning I can work around the looking bit by reading the image file in the memory stream and then load the image from memory. So although the problem with...
Cheese.
Hi Periwinkle Tinkle. Although we are not locking the file ourselves now, I wonder if loading the image file like if to a memory stream or whatever is also going to be able to read from a file that's locked for writing. Image from stream and close stream. Oh my god, I'm skimming through this, but it's just a bunch of sarcasm between people. Oh my goodness, what is this? Holy shit. Well, what a cancerous thread that was. Well, I'll spare you the having to read that. But needless to say, it didn't come to a conclusion. A helpful one. That's a hello, right? Did I do it right? Nope. 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 The cheese is not a hello. I'd say a code that doesn't crash is almost working code. I guess so, but this code is crashing right now, so... Unfortunately... This is so stupid that you can't load it even if it's only locked for writing. There are multiple other places where it could crash as well. Because where we're saving the thumbnail, we might not have write access. And the other place where we're loading the original image, not another one. Not a thank you for the pad, Stu. Not a thumbnail. Well, this is kind of annoying, isn't it? Actually, did that message say anything useful? No. What does details do, I wonder? Oh wow, that's kind of neat. Oh wait, this is just information about the same thing. System.collection.list dictionary is read-only false. I wonder if that's why. Oh wait, no, read-only is relating to something else, right? I was just thinking if it were trying to open the file not in read-only mode, then I guess that would... Blah 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 blah. There's nothing extra I can pass to load, is there? To force it to be sensible? No. Can load by URL apparently though. Just found out I can change the settings of my sound compressor. Nice! Hopefully my stream is okay. And not like needing compressing there. Although actually it's a little quiet right now, now I look at it. How loud can I be? Okay, too loud. That's kind of annoying, isn't it? You know what? Can I come back to this? Let's implement settings first. Also, let me just, because that was the thing I wanted to do. Let me just add this as a thing to do later, but search is working, refresh is working as long as the files aren't locked. Handle files locked, or handle locked files when loading or saving. That's in load img, and oh, okay, it's just here, they're both here. So this is one place where it's saving, this is one place where it's loading. So there and here. Okay, make head appear selected. This feels like it should be an easy thing to do, but maybe it's not. Oh, wait, I can just set the color of the thingy, can't I? I can just set them like the background color of. Oh my god, yeah, this should be easy. So I just need to modify stuff on here. What part do I need to modify? If I want it to look like a native image selection thing, I need to change the background of the text, I guess, and also the background of this. The reason I need to separate streamers' music and the voice audio, because it gets confusing when I hear my music and the streamers. Wait, what? A compressor to do that? To use it like a gate? Like an expander, maybe? So that the, anything below a certain volume gets made quieter or silenced, and only the voice comes through? I hope my voice is high enough over the background music. But I did actually turn the background music down a bit earlier, so it should be easier to separate. I just reread this hat name, which is pretty long and takes up more than one line. Okay, so search and refresh folder. Let me just add another thing. Add delay before searching, question mark? I might do that. Right, that's why I made 1,000,000 copies. I want to see how slow it was. Let me just do that again. Let's close thingy and the other thingy. And this, I guess. Let's just make loads of copies again. $252. 504. Okay, it's gonna take a while to make the thumbnails again. $35, $36. Use a Twitch channel called Franca's Feast, and it separates the audio lines somehow, and I found that I can even specify to a certain degree. Is it working for mine? Because I know some, if it's just letting you specify the volume of separate music and other thing, then that's probably because it's being sent in 2 separate streams by the streamer, but I'm only sending 1 stream. Okay, let's start typing a thing. C-A-T, oh my god, yep, oh my god, it's as terrible as I thought it would be. It's still just doing C, now it's doing A, now it's doing T. Holy crap, that's terrible. God damn, I forgot how terrible this flipping thing is. What if I make it invisible? Oh, let's start doing these silly shenanigans. Well, the entire flipping thing is gonna flash when I do it, because it's gonna redraw the window behind it, even though I don't want it to. Flow list panel avail dot. Is that what it's called? Flow list panel? Is that what that stood for? I don't remember what it stands for. Out of curiosity, I'm gonna have a look. Oh, flow layout panel. Okay. Dot. Suspend layout? Maybe? I wonder. Let's see if that's any less terrible. Works almost everywhere, but varies as some streamers. Interesting. C-A-T. Nope, this is still terrible. Works only until a certain degree, since I don't have direct access to the different. Oh wow, I just crashed. What the fuck? Error creating window handle? What? Huh? Did we just leak away like too many resources or something? What the fuck? How is this possible? Oh my god. We haven't like leaked global handles in Windows or something, have we? No, it's not crashing immediately. Yeah, maybe. But that shouldn't be like possible with the way I'm doing things. I'm not doing any like low level Windows API stuff. Holy shit. This is a terrible program that I'm making, and it's not even because of the code in this case. Like, this just wouldn't be a problem in VB6. I'm gonna flipping remake this in VB6 sometime. This is pissing me off so much that it's just so terrible. Like, there's no excuse for it to be refreshing after every single thing. I mean, I can just hide the whole thing entirely. I don't think it's gonna help. It's also gonna make it flash as you're typing. I guess I can make the text refreshing appear behind it or something when you reveal it. Works on it to a certain degree, since I don't have direct access to the different audios. I see. Interesting. See. How disgusting. Sadly, I think that is actually slightly better. Wait, did it crash? Yep. This is embarrassing, isn't it? This is like embarrassingly bad. How did they replace Visual Studio 6 from the 90s with this? Anyway, let's just add a delay before it starts doing this. Let's call it TMR update search interval of, let's call it 200 or something. Hi Oz, welcome. Welcome back 11, welcome. Pats for the Oz. Oh wait, I'm trying to, there we are. Update search. Okay, so as we're typing, we won't do that immediately. We'll set TMR update search .enabled to true. And we'll also force it to restart the timer, I guess. Didn't think that was the other one. You will receive your pats. Thank you for the pats. I wonder if you have to do this in order to force it to... Oh. In order to force it to reset the thingy. I actually think you did in the past, so I don't know if you do anymore, because clearly everything's different now, but whatever. And then when the timer fires, we call this. And at that moment, we disable the timer. Let's see if this works around the silliness. At least if you type quickly it will. CAT. There. We could also just make it so you have to press enter. It's a bit naff though, really, isn't it? Okay, let's try typing it slowly, but while it's still going. Do A and T come through separately? No, it's crashed again, hasn't it? Holy fuck, this is terrible! I can't even get to the error message there. This is like unusable. What the fuck? This is unusable. It's only on create control as well. I'm guessing new shown head actually does exist. Can I see this? Can I like, I'm mousing over when nothing's happening. Okay, it does exist. Yeah, just can't add it. It's trying to, wait, new shown hat dot create control. So it's trying to make... It's just trying to make a control and then add it to this. How do we like... I wonder. Is there a... So when we're removing the control, is there a way to like make the control itself like not be there anymore? I wonder. How do we clear it? Are we... So we're doing it here. I wonder if there's a way to clear, like actually delete the control. Let's say, let's see, and let's say for each control, current control, oh sorry, current control as control in flpfl dot controls and for or next I should say, sorry. Current control dot, is there like a way to dispose? So it's not like an unload. Well, they used... Oh my goodness. Set the legs. Hi. Welcome. How are you doing? Hi, RGB Productions Games. Welcome. Let me see what you're up to. Set the legs. Welcome. Captain Coder as well, welcome! Oh my god, I can't type tonight for some reason, set the legs. Let's see what you're up to. I'm pulling it out of the Twitch API. Stepping forward in my quest... Stepping forward in my quest system. Outcomes are promising. Nice. 625, holy crap! Have you updated your avatar as well? It looks slightly different. Welcome in, Kench Crixie. Welcome. How'd it go? How you sorry my PC lag and I just got here? Well, hi, welcome. I pretty much just said hi. And wondered if you changed your avatar. Actually recently updated, added legs and facial expressions and walking. Oh, cool. Okay, so it really is that kind of step and it really is the steppies kind. You walk. Nice. Wait, so it's not for the game? Like for your... Like the computer monitor thing has legs? Wait, that sounds... I don't... It sounds interesting. I kind of... Do you have like screenshots or something? My little guy walks around... Oh my god. If you have... Hang on a second, let me just check something. Do you have a screenshot or a link or something that you'd like to share? You won't be able to at the moment, but if you say yes, I'll make it so you can. Welcome in, Nojul, and Code Void! Hi. And Manadonna, welcome! I recognize that name. I recognize these names. Thank you for the hydration. I should introduce myself right after I've hydrated. Not present very soon. Okay, no worries. I'm very close to having a playable game again to share. Nice. Posture has also been checked and kidneys were saved not that long ago, but thank you, Stu. Why light mode? Because I want to be able to see things. But hi, I'm a strange cat. Let me introduce myself. Hi, hello, it's me. Hi. I'm that temperature up there is somewhere above my computer. That is a little bit above my head. I mean, the computer's not, but the whole hot air gets stuck in this area under my bed. My desk is under my bed, and this one is somewhere else. Nobody asked. I don't know why I'm suddenly talking about this. This is a hat selector that I'm making for a friend streamer. Does Visual Studio even have a dark mode? I'm sure there are people who've managed to do that. Yes. Duhuhu uses it in with various different themes. Every day has been going well. It's been going pretty well. I'm just getting a little frustrated by some things at the moment. Although I might have just worked out how to fix it. We'll find out in a moment, I guess. It used to be an unload keyword, but that doesn't exist anymore. Dispose. Release all resources. Well, let's just see if that... Is there a way to like remove it? Control dot like remove or something? Controls dot add, controls dot remove, I guess you'd do. Controls dot add. I think you just do dot remove then, right? I wonder if this is even gonna work. Maybe you don't even need to do clear if I dispose. I'm actually really curious what happens when I dispose. I wonder if that actually does remove it from there as well. Anyway, yeah, sorry. I'm working on a hat selector for a friend who's also a streamer. I'm currently like stress testing it and stuff and finding issues. Obvious, so there's a lot of stuff, copies of things that shouldn't normally be there. My VS Code is in a dark theme for sure, but wasn't actually sure about Big Brother Visual Studio. Right, so let's see if it still crashes. Should be like... Oh, that's interesting. Wait, what the hell? Wait, why is it being that slow? What the... No! After every single dispose, it's refreshing the... Oh my god. I'm absolutely hating .NET right now with these controls. The fact that they're wanting to refresh at every goddamn opportunity. This is something... Okay, I've been ranting a lot about this, but this is something that just... It was just so much more sensible with Visual Studio 6 in the 90s. I can't believe they've gone so far backwards. I guess it's because performance was like... with... computer speed was more limited in the past. And nowadays they just don't care about it, I guess. But anyway, sorry. I tried to hold back some of the rants. Yeah, right now I'm trying to implement search. I can do suspend layout again, hopefully. But maybe not. Maybe it's just the layout and it'll still read right. Resume layout. Let's see. Brain cell damage, hurts to hear it. Yep. But don't worry about it. I'll get there eventually. Okay, nice. Maybe. Okay, it's still being very silly. Like, very, very silly. But it's no longer crashing. It's super, super slow still. But it's no longer crashing. It's also failing to filter properly because I've typed cat and for some reason Fimsh is showing up. So I guess it's just broken? Huh. I guess the what is happening? I guess I can also just still clear it. Why Fimsh? Exactly, why Fimsh? By the way, please take care of yourself, Satellix. I do appreciate you hanging around, but like, make sure you know, water yourself and etc. Okay, I think it's being sensible now. Maybe. Oh wait, that's not gonna... I think it's working now. I think it's working. It's so disgustingly slow, man. I hate this so much. There's zero excuse for it. Hopefully C does and then AT go together. Yeah, okay. So doing it this way does avoid it searching like after every single character. If you just have a small gap between. Whatever, that seems to work. Let me just implement settings. I feel like I want to implement settings. I don't have to set this up every time, and obviously I don't want Duhuhu to have to set it up every time. Okay, since this is now working, I can show you what I'm working on without all this silliness of 500 files. Let's put this back to normal. Should clear out the cache as well. Be sure to rehydrate and all that. Definitely gonna chill around. Alright, nice. Hope you managed to... Hope you have some nice hydration/food if you're gonna eat. I should eat a little bit as well. Need a code buddy while I keep working after stream. I understand how that is. So here's how it's meant to work. I'm gonna make a thing appear on my screen right now, which is gonna be the Finch apparently. So you can make a slot here. A slot is a position where a hat can appear on a stream. And a hat on a stream is just 2 resources. A front and a back image. And when you make a slot, you know what, let me just show you how this works. Let's start from scratch and delete this. So you make a slot. Oh, is that a bug? Oh no, it's just my mouse button triggering twice. When I do it really enthusiastically. I had it click twice, it's like the button went down, bounced, went down again. Okay, so you make a slot, for example, this, because I've already got it set up on my OBS for this. And then you can just drag a hat on, and it creates these files, and OBS loads those files, and you can just drag another one on. And this one only has a front image, so it makes the back image a transparent one, and the front image this. And yeah, in this way you can just like easily manage hats and stuff. This is for a person whose stream, he kind of likes the scuffed aesthetic, so he already just has static images that don't follow the avatars. So I'm just making it, but right now he's trying to manage it through many individual sources on OBS, like many dozens, maybe hundreds, and he just spends ages trying to scroll through and manage and stuff. So I'm hoping that this is going to be much easier. I wanted to remember this stuff between runs. Obviously OBS is going to remember these between runs as well. And you can just search for Finch and drag the Finch on, and then have that. And obviously you can make multiple slots. These will just make a separate. So you drag that on, and now there's Nooge back, Nooge front, Duhuhu back, Duhuhu front. Duhuhu is the name of the person that I'm making the hat selector for. So yeah, I'm hoping that this just sort of works. I should make a button to clear this search as well, rather than you having to delete it. Like a little X could appear. Maybe. I'm not sure where it would appear. Maybe here? Or here? Not sure. Anyway, now I want to make it so that the paths for, especially for this folder, the OBS images, and this folder, the available hats, can be configured instead of being hard-coded. I think these built-in images, like this little one that it overlays in the top left if there's separate front and back images like that, and this image, which is just a 1x1 pixel transparent PNG there, look at it. You know it, you love it, nothing. Along with this cache folder, which stores all the thumbnails sized down to, or up to, something by 128 or 128 by something. I'm not sure if I want to configure those folders, but definitely these ones. And obviously I wanted to remember the slots as well. And the zoom level. You can change the zoom level. Do I want you to remember what was last typed in the search bar? Probably not. That feels a little unexpected, doesn't it? And I've got it clearing the cache now. If you delete an image from the available folders, then when you refresh, it removes it from the cache as well. And obviously it remakes it. So this is all kind of working right now. Just need to make a settings window, so let's do it. Let's do it. How do I do this again? Add form. Form. Let's call it settings. A file with settings. Oh yeah, it does, right. Right. I have a module named settings. Let's call this settings window. Okay. So we're gonna want... It'd be nice if I could make it so that you could browse for a file. Folder browser dialog. Folder browser dialog. I don't want a file browser dialog. Folder browser dialog. I'm guessing this is, yeah, and then you set it up and you can tell it to appear. How do you do it if you want a file browser then? Or is a folder browser dialog just also a file browser dialog? And it's named that way for like legacy reasons or something? In playing around with the compressor, I realized it also makes you sound more clean, less interference, if you know what I mean. I actually don't know what you mean. There shouldn't be any interference. Like this is no background, I would hope. Like, if I turn, like, if I turn off, this stuff, well, can keep that one on, I guess. Then there's background sound. But already, even with just this on, there should be none. Sounds interesting, though. I'm curious about background sound. There's like fans if I turn off the compressor thingy. Interference just makes it sound more clean. Don't know how to explain. Huh. Is it like I wonder if it's like just a very let me try a thing. Hi Haku, welcome. I'm gonna do a thing which might make me sound very super weirdly aggressive radio compressor kind of thing where everything's always the same volume. But let's try it. So I'll squash this down if it's any louder. And we'll boost it up if it's any quieter. Hold on. A little something like this. Everything's the same volume. Oh my god, this sounds so obnoxious. I heard you don't like dynamic range, so I made everything the exact same volume when I'm speaking, and now it sounds like this. But independently for bass and mid and treble. Do not adjust your sets, there's nothing wrong. This is legitimately what it sounds like. Oh my god. The quietest thing rubbing against my desk. Oh my god, if I turn off this is gonna be so horrible. Oh no. It's... Whoa. I can hear some kind of interference. Interesting. Okay, let's stop this. This is horrible. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for any ear pain that I just put people through. Sounds like you whispering. I guess it did a little bit. There's sort of like a way to sort of thing at first. What's VB.net? Some sort of Visual Basic? Yes, VisualBasic.net is the downgrade from Visual Basic 6. I'm sorry, I've been ranting about it a lot. Alright, let's call this FB folder browser. Just the folder browser. I only need one. What do I even call it? The folder browser. The folder browser help request. No. More like Vara modem carriers going at full speed to me. Sounds interesting. Your voice gets a bit toned down by the compressor and that probably filters your voice a bit more. A bit toned down. Like less treble? Guess I could do that. I've been thinking recently, maybe it's a little too clear. it is. There, shush. Now I can make it more muffled like this. Maybe a little something like that? Or maybe that's a bit extreme. How's this? Maybe this is less painful. So this is... Wait, never mind. It sounds the same. What the hell? Hold on. Pss, 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 pss. Okay, that sounds different. Before... Blah blah blah. Pss, 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 after... Pss, pss, pss. You sound a tiny bit deeper.
A tiny bit deeper.
A tiny... Oh my god. Oh my god, that... Okay, I'm gonna stop abusing people's speakers now. It's dangerous. You mentioning audio stuff to me, I start destroying things. I was tapping my mic like this, by the way, while I was adjusting that. Vara is a radio amateur modem. It has a hissing sound if it goes at high speed. That's cool. I remember playing around with, I think it's called FLDG, which is like a software modem, basically, for text. And, yeah, trying out a bunch of those. That was cool. Was it? The boom, boom, boom. Yeah, FLDG's fun. It's quite an obnoxious interface though. But apparently I have a very low threshold for what's obnoxious. Or maybe I just want things to be good. Okay, how do I show the settings window? Do I want the settings window to be modal? I probably do. There's no reason why you'd want to change... to use the main menu, the main window while you're editing the settings. I guess you wouldn't want the settings window to accidentally get stuck in the background. And again... yeah, we're going to need to do some verification on the folders after you've chosen them. So we should do that when closing the modal window, and that way we won't, like... yeah. I think it's better to do that rather than to allow the things to be changed like in real time and not do the yeah, whatever. Okay, but I've made a decision. Hold on, how do we do it? Was it form1.modal, something show modal, show? Or was it just settings window dot show and then modal equals true or something? Owner. Owner. Oh, I guess you set the owner and then it becomes modal. Or not? Any object that implements blah 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 blah. Oh, show dialogue? Is show dialogue how you do it in modal? Shows the form as a modal dialog box. Okay, that's how you do it. Apparently. Owned by me. The form1 instance. Okay, this should make us be able to load it, but oh, we should be able to close it with the close button as well. Sanitizing. I'm gonna sanitize. Reminding to myself, don't tell Yuka about sound compressor or she'll start thinking out. It's okay. Okay, let's click this button. And there's the settings. And we cannot click off it, which is good. And then we close this. And we can use this window again. Okay, nice. Good. So let's make the settings window actually do something. Let's make it, when settings window appears, let's make it show... wait, no, how do I do this? Formal load. Let's the folder browser dot select a show. Selected, oh, show dialog there. Show dialog. Let's see what this dialog looks like. Okay, it is the folder. Yeah, this is the kind of dialogue I thought it would be. That's not the kind of dialogue I want. So how do you get one that lets you choose the file? Although actually, I guess I do want it to choose a folder. But I hate using that dialogue to choose a folder because you can't paste a path in. But I could just make a text box, right? A text box and then a browse button next to it, and you could paste a path in there. I guess that's possible. Now using the stream as a safe haven while my friends have a heated argument. Oh, I'm sorry. Bad. FLDG. Nice. I thought you might be. I thought, like, of everybody here, you're the most likely to know FLDG. Settings window. Let's name this settings. Just the title. We don't want a maximize button. Do we want minimize? I don't think we do want minimize at all. Close. I guess we. Do we want close? Well, obviously I have a button to cancel and a button to say OK or save or something or apply, I guess. But I think if you put a close up there, it's just gonna raise questions about, well, will it save if I press X or will it not? So I guess we can change that as well. I forget how you do that. There's like a Windows style or something. Windows state? That's not it. How do we hide the close button? I think that's possible, right? We can also just make it not respond to closing, or just make it do the same as cancelling. Clicking the cancel button. Cancel button. The cancel button of the form. I forgot that they made this like a built-in thing. The button is clicked whenever the user presses the escape key. Yeah, sure. Let's make it a native button, I guess. Why not? Why not? We're gonna have simply cancel. It's gonna say cancel. It's gonna be. What's the order of them usually? Apply is usually on the bottom right, right? Okay, cancel and apply. That's the usual order they go in, right? Something like that. This doesn't need to be wide or tall at all. It needs to be. Well, this doesn't need to be wide either. There's a fine line between making it too wide and making it too narrow. Cancel can be there. I'll have another one which is okay. Vara uses 52 quam carriers. I don't know what that is. Quad something amplitude modulation, I guess? At high speed and good conditions. 6782 bytes per minute. 6782 bytes per minute. About 113 bytes per second. That's a lot for, like, you know, audio stuff if you're comparing it to text. This is fast in terms of, like, that kind of stuff. I'm used to getting a few letters per second kind of speed. Bytes per second, I guess. Okay, so cancel button is cancel. And does it mean there's an OK button as well, or not? No. Okay, so just pressing escape will click this button. I thought you could hide the close button as well. I could have sworn there was a way to change the style of the form, which, well, in the past that's how you did it. You would change the window style, I think it was called, or form style or something. Form color, form border style. Oh, here we are. It's a fixed single. Does still have it. Fixed dialogue. Fixed dialogue, I guess we could call it. None would remove the entire border. We don't want that. Oh my god. This is what Microsoft thought was a good idea for Windows in general. I guess I say fixed dialogue. Quadrature amplitude modulation. Interesting. Can FLDG do that? Like, I haven't updated FLDG in a very long time. I know it can't in the version I have, but have they added it? No, okay. Alright, let's make a text box. It's gonna be a wide text box that will show the folder name. Let's call it txt directory. What did I call it? OBS and avail. Okay. Avail. And we'll have a button as well to browse. Thank you for the hydration, Ty. Welcome in, Ty, as well. One sec. CMD, dir, avail. Browse is implied, but whatever. Browse. Is it browse ... I think they usually do that, don't they? Because it's gonna pop up a new dialog. Thank you for the hydration and the posture check. Oh my goodness. I can't. Oh no. Okay. The thing on the little thing where I broke the cap off was getting stuck between the cap and the bottleneck. Okay, well I'm still gonna say yin! What a lot of cool peeps. This button is smaller than these as well. Does that look weird if I do that? Probably does, right? I don't know. They're the same size now. Is that good? Is that good? An apply button is meaningless, I just realized as well, because apply like makes it take effect now, but like you can't do anything. Like it's gonna have no effect on the main program until you can click a button on it or like type in the search. Where's the main settings? Oh, the main form. If you type in there or something. Okay. It's gonna be a really wide window, I guess, because I want to fit some text to the left of it. Text box. Boop. Oh, not text box, sorry, label.
Shite.
Why? The avail. Let's call this available hats. Align to the. Hey! What the fuck? Why? What have I done? What did I do? Okay, why is this clear? Jesus! Why is this clearly not aligned in the same way as this one was? What the text aligned bottom right. Oh, well now this one's messed up as well. Nice. I shouldn't have touched it. Maybe center? Sure, center. Thank you, Yoon. But why the cheese? I'll clean it. Oh, you're cleaning it off? I see. Quan! It's 2 analog message signals. Or 2 digital bit streams.
Please.
By changing the amplitude of 2 carrier waves, the 2 carrier waves
Jesus.
are of the same frequency and are out of phase by 90. Transferring the signal is created by adding the 2 carrier waves together. The receiver and the 2 waves. Ah, okay, so it's 2, and they each are amplitude modulated themselves. Wait, and they're of the same frequency? Out of phase? Wait, so it will just appear that the wave kind of shifts a little bit one way or the other, forward and backwards, kind of? So you need like a really accurate clock, I'd guess? Yeah, this is me thinking. Available hats. And then I guess we'll... So this is like I guess I want a section for folders. Let's put this in a group box that says folders. Folders. Group box 1. GB, I guess? Or grow or group. For group. But it's actually group. Group. Folders. This derp face is just, I love it so much. I like it. I feel such an attachment. The emote you used, Spray, I mean. The emote. Good sound card, but Wi-Fi and TV uses in TV? Like cable? Satellite? Browse. Why is this like not the same? Oh my god, why can they not make things the same? Sorry, that sounded disgusting. I'll never rage again, I promise. Ha. As if. What else do we need? We need OBS. Or I guess I'll call it. The dirt face is me the moment I open your stream and I see IT stuff. Sorry, that I've never seen before. Cable and set. Oh, both, okay. Interesting. I think I knew that Wi-Fi used. I had not heard of the QUAM, but I had heard of quadrature something or other. I didn't realize exactly what it meant though. I usually see the diagrams where they're like showing the separate quadrants and stuff. Like, you know, like a grid that's split into like this kind of thing. Like if there are 16 each way. And then like a bunch of like dots, you know, showing up in one sort of area like that, and then a bunch of dots like that, and then a bunch of dots. Yeah. I've seen like diagrams that sort of look like this. But I'm guessing this is like a very different visualization to what the waveform would actually look like. I'm not about to try to draw a sine wave clearly enough to be able to show. Hi, did I ever say hi, Yoxter? Hi, Yoxter. Welcome, welcome. Sorry. LBL, directory, OBS. Available hats. I guess I should call it all hats, maybe. All hats, perhaps? And this one is OBS. I guess output for OBS, maybe? I'm trying to like make this as super understandable as possible. Maybe I'll name it inputs for all hats or something like that. Output for OBS. Just keep it simple. I can make a recording of it and send it to you. Maybe make an email by HF so you can hear the remote station. It's a unique sound. Sure! I'm curious to hear it, yeah. I'm probably not gonna play it on stream. I'm curious to see what it sounds like. Currently regretting that I chose a snake motif for my sister's birthday card. I'm gonna crazy the amount of scales I have to draw. Oh no! Oh no. Okay, I guess that's the folders. What other things we're gonna need? We need to, actually, I'm not even sure we need to configure anything else. Oh, wait, no, yeah, we probably should. There's like thumbnail sizes and stuff. Oh, and the front and back suffixes, I guess. Do you want to be able to configure that? Should I keep that hard-coded or make that configurable, I wonder? Oh, pant spray. Look at it tomorrow. Yeah, no rush. I'm just curious. First and squares surrounding the... Don't want to make the thumbnail sizes adjustable. I don't know if I do. Would anyone care about that? I feel like this is not a setting like me playing around with it. I haven't cared about it yet, but I might keep these hard-coded for now. The folders like really need changing though. In that case, that's all this needs to be. Wow, this is like the world's skinniest dialogue box. Holy crap. Well, there it is. Yes? Do you want it to be that low down? Okay, let's make it do things. When you click this browse button, we want to show this. We also want to initialize it with whatever. Well, actually, you know what? When the settings window loads, we want to read the current settings, which will be stored inside settings, and they'll be named the same. They just won't be constants. So let's call it, let's say, txt directory of. Oh wait, didn't name the other one. Directory avail. Hello. Dot text equals dir avail and txt mbs. The dir mbs dot text equals dir mbs, and these are going to have the backslashes at the end. But when I click OK, I think we're going to try to sanitize it as well. And that will include making sure the folder exists with a backslash at that name and store it with a backslash. Oh my god, I can't stop hiccuping. Like weird fake hiccuping, not a proper one. Oh my god. So when we're going to show the dialog, we want the folder browser to first open up with this directory sort of being shown. Yeah, I hope it doesn't show an error if the directory wanting to be shown on here doesn't exist. That's neither way we can test that. But when you first click dir avail underscore click, I think I want to make a general purpose function for this. Private sub set what should I call it? Browse for directory, and we'll pass in by reference a string that we want to save it as. Let's call it this destination. And it'll use this by default as well. Oh, well, I guess we should also pass in an associated text box. Text box, text box. Oh, right, sorry. It's the other way around. Current text box. Oh, I swear I cannot type. Text bix though is pretty good. And so what we're going to do is the folder browser show dialog. Before we do that, initialize its current folder. Come on! Dot selected path equals whatever the destination string is currently set to. Then we show the dialog, and I guess there's a way to say whether show dialog was okayed or cancelled. Oh wait, does this return something? as a dialogue result. Okay, nice. So if this equals dialogue result dot abort, cancel, ignore, no, no, okay, blah blah. So okay, I guess. And then strdest equals the folder browser dot selected path. So we'll update the destination string to say the newly selected path, and we'll also update the text of the text box to show the newly selected path. And this is probably not going to include the it's probably not going to include the backslash at the end. Let's see. Now we need to say browse for directory. String destination is directory avail, and txt directory avail. And we'll do the same when we click this. Wait, this isn't named either. What the hell? Why haven't I been naming these? Do I name these? Wait, everything else is named. The RBS and the RBS for this thingy as well. Alright, let's see if that works. Yeah, let's see if this works. So when it appears, it should load the existing settings as well. Let's have a look. Nice! We have the settings there. Let's zoom in a bit. Now when I click browse, it should take us into this folder. Did it? It might have. It didn't scroll to it. Let me just scroll down. Yes, it has. I don't feel like showing every single folder on my hard drive. Rather scroll down, but yes, it has selected this. But for some reason, it didn't like scroll down to it. It expanded it, but it didn't scroll down to it. Anyway, let's choose a different one. Let's say available copy. Oh, this is gonna trigger an error when I try to assign to the constant. Actually, probably. It didn't. And it did correctly do this. That's weird. Why did it not? I wonder if it automatically passed a copy of it. Let's see if that byref thingy is actually doing what I think it's doing. Let's go into settings. Let's mark it not as a constant. But we can still give it a default value here, I guess, just while I'm testing. Eventually this will be read from a settings file. Okay. Let's see what happens, I guess. When I do this, I want to be passing in this, which is the public string, and I want to see if after calling this, that this has changed. So we'll show debug.print, I guess. The IR avail is now, and the IR avail. Let's see if it changes, or if this byref thingy is not working how I hoped it to. Settings, and browse, and I will scroll down to here and change it to copy, and press OK. It worked! Look at that! It has changed it to available copy. Nice! Very, very nice! Okay. We do need to make sure the backslash goes on the end. If I like browse, does it scroll down to there again? No, it doesn't. Let's have a look at what some other properties are for the folder browser dialog, because I think there's some text up here that you can configure. I mean, there's a gap up here, and it looks like you can probably put some text there. Also, cancel is going to do nothing because the IR avail the IR avail was changed immediately, wasn't it? So that's no good, actually. We don't want to change that immediately. Yeah. We only want to save that out to the global variable. at the moment when you click OK. When you click OK, we'll do dir fail equals txt dir fail.text, and well, you know, we'll need to sanitize this and make sure it actually exists. And we'll show an error if it doesn't. And dirobs is gonna be txt dirobs.text, sorry, not .txt. So we don't need this actually. We'll just set it from this text. And we're gonna do this. We'll set it to the folder browser dot selected path. Yeah, I see a description there at the top. I reckon this is what's going to be shown. You can also disable the show new folder button, but I don't think I want to. I don't think I want to. Okay. Let's have a look. Let's see what else we can change. The folder browser dot description gets or sets the I thought it said suggestive text because suggestion and descriptive are next to each other vertically. Sets the suggestive text, the descriptive text based above the tree view, and telecode suggestion based on this context. Do I need it to display any text? I guess I could. After you've clicked browse, there's no indication of what you're browsing for, so I can make this say the name of the text, I guess. str description as string. What else can we do? What's it offering to us? Selected path. Show new folder button, show dialog. Reset root folder as well. Selected path again, show dialog again, show new folder button again, site tag, site, what is site? Gets or sets the system.component model.l site or I site of the system.component model.component. I don't know what that is, but I probably don't need it then. Okay, that's probably fine then. Let's just pass in some text here as well. Actually, let's call this directory name. That's a terrible name for it. Directory description, I guess. And we'll just say, please choose, and then this, and this folder. And maybe I should also say, you could also paste it on the text box next to the browse button. It looks like a huge text area, description text area, so we can write a short novel here and it'll be fine. There we are. And this one is the for all available hats for output images for OBS, I guess. Alright, let's see. Settings. Boop. We'll choose a folder. Oh, right, there's the text by the way. Please choose folder for all available hats. You could also paste it in the text box next to the browse button if you prefer. Yeah, hopefully that's not. Hopefully the font will be the same on Duhu's thing and that won't get cut off. Let's do it. Let's change it to available copy. That was changed. I click browse on this one. For OBS. For output images for OBS, you could blah blah blah. Yeah, no, I don't think anyone's gonna read this. It's so long now that people are just gonna skim over it. Anyway, it has actually selected for OBS, which is nice. And cancel makes it not updated. Oh wait, hang on, I didn't change the folder. Let's change the folder to something else, such as images for editing, and then cancel. Yep, it doesn't update. Good. Nice, nice. And so if I cancel now, it should reload the old folder name from the global variable that hasn't yet been saved. So if I go cancel and settings, nice, it put it back. But if I modify it, and just type nyan and say okay, and settings, oh wait, okay doesn't make it close the window. Okay, it did make it save though. So now that I click cancel to close the window, all this, nice, it does still say nyan. And pressing escape does also cancel it. Okay, good. We just need to make it actually close the window as well. Me dot. How do you do this? Hide? I'm not sure I want to hide though. Dispose, I think is what I actually want to do. Because hide makes it, or at least on VB6, hide made it so the next time you called load, it didn't actually load it, it would just show it instead, and therefore load would not get fired. Well, I guess we can test to see if... Well, let's test to see if dispose even works first. Curious if it's still the same way. So we'll call this available nyan, we'll click OK, and it should disappear. Yes, it did. That looked a bit weird, but it did. And it did save. It's appearing in a different place every time, of course it is. Ah, whatever, that seems to work. It seems to work. And I'll change it one more time. Cancel. And it didn't save it as that. Good. Alright, I'll just keep it this way then. I am curious if it... Is there an me.hide? There is. So I'm curious if it still has the same behavior as VB6. Let's just do it. So if I say... Nyan... Wait, there's gonna be no way to see if this is actually working or not. There's actually gonna be no way to see if it is doing what I said, because even if it's not doing this, the text will still be in the text boxes. Right? Oh no! It'll be empty! It'll be empty! Because it'll fire up in... Oh no, it won't. Ah! Okay, if I remove these, so it's empty at the beginning, and I just type something, and I click cancel. Cancel? I don't actually know what cancel does. It's only just occurred to me, I have not even handling cancel. The form is automatically handling cancel itself, so maybe it's doing hide, or maybe it's doing dispose. It's remembered. That's not good, is it? Well, I guess it doesn't really matter normally, because this will become blank. I mean, this will become more saved already, which is fine. But out of curiosity, does dispose behave differently? Does dispose force it to be new every time? Even though cancel's not doing that. So whenever cancel and it's still there. Okay, now it's done dispose. Does make it new next time. Interesting that cancel does not. So I might as well just do the same as cancel and say hide. I'll just make sure we reload those though. Excuse me. Why is this button 1 CMD? Did I seriously... Oh my god, did I seriously name it that? Oh my god, I did. What is wrong with me? I think this is gonna do weird things if I do this. Or not. Might work. Do I have to rename it to CMD? Does this work? This is for OBS. OBS, yeah, it's working. Alright, so this actually should work. We can test this already. I guess after doing this, it should refresh. We should make it refresh after doing that. Does show modal stop execution the moment it happens? Hopefully it does, because that means that after this show modal...
If you catch a chinchilla in Chile and cut off its head, willy-nilly you can honestly say you made on the day a Chilean chinchilla's chinchilli.
Oh my god, she tried her best. A Chilean chinchilla's chinchilli. Nice. Nice. She tried. I've never trained her on the word chili, so she said chile. That's a good one. Okay, so immediately after showing this, we can then just do the reload everything. We can effectively just click. Oh, we'll just do this basically. Cache clear all? Do you want to clear the cache? No, not necessarily. I just want to refresh. I'll just simulate that, I guess. Argument not specified. Oh, you have to do this weird thing, don't you? How do you do this? How do you do this? Sender as object E. Can I just pass on my current one? My current ones? Yeah, we're gonna make it so that the dialogue... Basically make it so that we only update the variables if they are valid. So if you cancel... Oh, I guess if we cancel... Oh, did you see that? It did just reload. It flashed. Why is this so huge? I don't understand why this is so big, but whatever. Oh, I guess it's because I zoomed in. Oh, does this control the entire interface? Oh, it does! Okay. So I'm guessing show dialog will return a dialog result, yes, so we can make it only reload if the dialog result was okay. So if this dot dialog, oh sorry, equals okay, then we will do this. Oh my god. Show settings, and if they get changed, oh, do we want to, we might want to do something special as well. We might want to move the files, or at least copy the files that are in the... we kind of want to act as if the same hats if that are already in the slots get chosen again, so that it creates the files in the new folder. I don't think just moving all files in the OBS folder into the newly chosen folder will be a good idea. Because what if somebody accidentally chose, like, I don't know, some other folder that already has a bunch of files in it? We don't want to copy all those other unrelated files into the new folder. So, do we store enough information? Probably not, right? Do we store enough information when dealing with this stuff to be able to do it again? I don't think we do. I don't think we do at all. I guess we could do this. I guess we could save this. Maybe we could save this. at the moment that we... At the moment that something is dragged on, we could save everything about what is dragged on into some variable here that is stored in the slot itself. So some variable at this level. And then we just reprocess the thing that was dropped again after the OBS folder was changed. Just to force it to update the files. This is a little bit messy. I don't know if it'll work. I don't know if this... Like, you know, I don't know if saving this E thing is gonna like result in it having like pointers to stuff that's expired, blah blah blah. Who knows? Let's just find out. Let's just try it. Dim last dragged thing equals this. Oh, sorry, as this. Can we say that it's null by default? Maybe null? Is that a thing that's possible? Value of type variant cannot be converted to drag event args. Oh, nothing, right? Probably works. Yeah. Last dragged thing equals E. Okay, and that actually allows that. And then here we'd go through all the slots. So that's every control that's inside. That's every control that's inside this, which is floop slots. So let's just see if that even work. So this is reload available hats. And that calls filter and show hats. So if something is still typed in the search bar, this will correctly refresh while still searching, still matching the search criteria. So let's try it this way. For what is it? For person slot. How do we do this? When you click add, give new slot as person slot, and then FLP slots.controls.add. Fox! Hi! Yokpuk! Hi. Welcome. I'm 3D again! Ah! I did nothing. I'm sensible. Yokpuk. Oh no, that's similar to what Happy used to call me. Pookie, I think she called me. Yeah, I was 2D. I've been 2D twice now. Wait, which direction do I have to look in for it to look like I'm looking at you? Wait, I guess I can just do this. There you are. It's like the cat that does that. I mean, I am the cat that did that. Okay, so it is a person slot, but somehow I need to do that really goddamn cursed casting from a control into a person slot. Inherited the curse, the casting somehow. How did I do it? Get data, get type, shown hat. Something as shown hat, usable data equals this. Forget data, get type. Is this even gonna work? Maybe we can make this. Maybe this is possible. Who knows? Anyway, person slot is what I want. For car slot in FLP slots dot controls. Oh, as person slot dot. Hello? What's the problem? Oh, for each dot controls. Next! Or rather, next! So we want to... I wonder if this is gonna work. This, I don't know if this is gonna work. It's actually not saying a compile error, but because the person slot is a inherits from controls, I guess. Is that what you say? So eepy, I'll go bed. Have a nice stream. Thank you. Have a nice rest. Thanks for stopping by. So current slot dot. Oh, I need to make a function that exposes this because it's private. Can I just make it public? Oh, no, I don't even want it to be public. Let's say public sub reprocess last dropped. And all it's gonna do is call ocean hat only underscore drag drop. It's gonna be capitalized correctly. Sender. Do we care about sender anywhere? Can I just say nothing? Can I literally say nothing? Is that a thing that's possible? And it's gonna say last drag thing. It actually allows that. The sender is never used, so hopefully that's fine for it to be effectively null. And hopefully we can call this from here. There it is. If this works, it'll be amazing. There's so much that could go wrong here. This could go wrong? Like, reading a control as if it's this? This? Don't worry. This could go wrong, or specifically, I guess... trying to treat this as if it's a new thing when it might just have references to, like... The data, like, might be different now, or, like, have expired or something, I don't know. And I think something else might have been able to go wrong as well. I've forgotten what it was. I guess we'll find out if it goes wrong now. The pet cat keeps attacking me with her tongue. Oh. Okay, let's make a slot. Let's call it Duhuhu, sure. And let's clear this out for now. Drag this on. There it is. I wonder if when you make a new slot, it should just make an empty one. Like, empty back, empty front to begin with. It should also be possible to remove the hat. There's currently no way to remove the hat. Maybe I should make it so that you can, like, right-click this or left-click this or something to remove the hat. Because I feel like someone might click this to remove the hat, but they remove the entire slot. It's probably not a good thing. I should probably make this a smaller button in the top right so it's less obvious, and I'll make a bigger button for removing a hat. They'll have like a picture of a hat and a cross thread or something. Or you can right click, I don't know. Anyway, let's see what happens if I change this for OBS. New test thing. I have to make sure to put the backslash on. Let's go to settings. Let's change it to this, backslash. And question is, when I click OK, is it going to Oh wait, there's no hat there yet. Hold on. Let me cancel this. Finish. And settings. When I press OK, is it going to successfully remake the fish in here? No. Just silently failed. Well, it's a bit of a shame. I guess what we could do though... Yeah, you know what? We could do this in a less cursed way. What we can do is... Instead of relying on it storing the whatever this data was that was drag and dropped on, how about we instead just remember which files we copied. So 2 strings, I guess. And we can recopy them here. We need to remember the file name. Oh god, this is gonna be messy actually. It's gonna be really messy. Oh, wait a minute. Actually, hold on. I might have not done this correctly because something unsupported was dropped was not shown here. So like it didn't I wonder, let me have a look. Person name is string, okay, it's TXT person name. Then it's standalone. This is always usable data.hat.info. Less cursed sounds not as fun. It's true. This is debug.log, debug.print, sorry, this isn't easy. Debug.print, wow, the entire file is invalid now. Trying to process a dropped thing. What information do we get from it? Usable data. .hat info. Image back, image front is standalone. File name base. File name base is and file name
Base.
Sorry, I had to do it. You know, I had to do it to M. Thank you for the pants. Hi, X. Okay, let's see if this even triggers. Wait. Finch settings. This is the new folder. Okay. It's not even getting that far in the code, what the hell? That's weird, isn't it? So it's not triggering this. But it's also not triggering this. Is this even being called? I don't think that's even being called. That's not the name of the folder. It's not even being called! What? Why is it not being called? If the result is okay, reload available hats for each... Wait, is this not... FLP slots to controls. Current slot or reprice is last dropped. Wait, so is this not happening? Or is this not happening? I was clicking OK, right? Debug.print. About to try to reprocess hats in slots. Does it even reach there? Wait, I could actually just be using debugging right now. I mean, breakpoints. No! What the? Right, it's time to use breakpoints. Maybe the dialog result is not okay for some reason. Wait. How do I even make the? I'm clicking an OK button, but in the settings window, I'm never like setting a dialog result, am I? How do I do this? Me.dialog result? I guess? Process dialog key, what is that? Why is this song such a bop? Key data as keys. I guess dialog result. This is set or get, right? Yeah. Let's set it to okay, I guess. But I think by default, I want to set it to something else. Well, I mean, cancel should already set it to cancel, right? Left field remix. Is it? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, let's see what happens now. Alright, we're here. And we show the dialogue. So we set this. Backslash, okay. Nice, it's actually okay now. Alright, now it's time for the errors to actually happen. Oh, there are no errors because there are no slots. Let's make some slots first. Uses the same sample. I see. Wait, I'm doing it again. Bad. Settings. Okay, does it work now? No way! It just worked! Holy shit! It actually... the data was preserved! From the previous drag and drop. Enough for it to like fully process it again and put it in the new folder. I was so not expecting that. Oh my god, that's just like, this is the simplest way I could have hoped to do it. Just store this magic object that contains everything it needs and say, hey, there you go, do it again. And it actually worked. Reprocess last dropped, trying to process a dropped thing. Wanting to copy, blah blah blah. And then it says, yeah, okay, fine. God damn, it's nice when stuff just works. Right, we don't need any of this debug text anymore. Oh, actually, yeah, I do. I want to make sure that when I click cancel after an OK, it, you know, doesn't try to do stuff. So settings, I won't change anything. Okay, about to try to reprocess. But if I click cancel, nice, it doesn't. If I press escape, it doesn't. If I press OK, it does. If I press escape, it doesn't. If I press OK, it does. If I press the X at the top, it doesn't. Nice. So it is only if I press OK. Alright, I want to add some comments for this. Used. Used or reprocessed when OBS folder is, or when settings OBS folder. Because OBS folder might have changed. Bye-bye, Fox! So, hat index need to be in the new folder. Alright. Remember the dragged thing in case it needs reprocessing later after settings have been changed. Alright, sure. I think that's enough comments for that. Okay, a slot, a person slot. Let's see, we want this button to be smaller. You know what, let's load a sprite. I was making icons for these before, so let's do it again. This will be a smaller button. We want red. And we want RGB, we want transparent and a new layer. Okay, red to there, and red to there. Do you want red? Do you want it to be like this, or do you want it to be a bin? I feel like a bin is a pretty well-known icon as well. Let's save it as cross, sure. Let's remove the text from it and the image now. Go. Wait, what? Oh, I saved an sprite file. Oops. ENG. Boop. Boop. Nope. Boop. Yep. Oh, that's pretty big still, isn't it? Wait, is it stretching? No, it's not. Oh, it does scale down though. Well, it actually looks quite good when it's scaled down. What the hell? Bit silly for us to scale it down if it doesn't need. Well, whatever. Let's make a new one, which is the removal of a hat. So we want this to be a big one again. Make it RGB, invisible, new layer. So you want to draw what looks like a hat and then across through the hat, I guess. So a hat looks like how do you draw a simplified iconic hat? How about we do something like this? And we move it to like there. And we just delete this area. And then can we draw curves? We can. Nope, not like that though. Oh, it probably wants me to hold it while I'm drawing and then... Yeah, there we are. Doesn't really look like a hat though, does it? What would a hat look like? I guess it would look a little something like that, but I think we need an... Oops. I think we need an additional... Okay, I fucked up. Hold on. Sure. Done. How do I stop? How do I stop drawing it? This. There. Done. But it's still doing it, so bang. Okay, there we are. I think that's correct, but we want like another curve around here. I think. Oh, that doesn't look right either. Oh god, how do I draw a hat? How do I draw a hat? Oh, I know what would make a good iconic hat. What if we draw like the baseball cap kind of hat? Maybe that was recognizable at a small size. Okay, it was the correct way around before. Depends on which kind of hat. Yeah, I just want like an icon for a hat. Like what looks like a hat? This looks like a cup. I think we're gonna need some perspective. That's not going directly towards the camera. Can't believe I'm actually doing art right now. If this could be called art. Does that look like a hat? I mean, it was worse before. It's not terrible, right? What if I give it some color? Maybe that'll help. I'm gonna go, is it a cylinder or an English melon? Wait, what? Is that the name of a cat? Of a hat? Hey, the bucket fill's actually working for it. Or should this be like that and that and like that? I wonder. This looks so bad though. Oh my god. Oh wait, I guess because the perspective would be different from this area. Would it be more like They are making it worse. They are making it worse. Abort! I think it is better actually. I think that is slightly better. Okay, so I want this to be like a hat that gets removed. So with a red cross on here, any good? I feel like using the same icon for multiple things is not great. That's clearly a hat that's being removed, maybe? Nope, it just looks like a small puddle with a cross through it. The melon also goes with the name bowler, I think. Yeah, but I think a bowler hat is what I was trying to draw. It's like something like that or something. But for some reason I wasn't able to do it at a small size. Is that a bowler hat? Let's see. Bowler hat. Yeah. Yeah, like this. Guess I just don't know how to draw it. Even though I just did on paint. Okay, how did I do it? Oh, right. I did it differently. I did this. And then... Ooh, how am I gonna do this? I think I need it to be a circle basically, but with the top part removed. Wait, how was it before? Does that look like a hat? Why is it like not the same? Oh, it wasn't the same in the first place. Help, I can't delete. I'm on the wrong layer. It's a bit tall, isn't it? Is this not, like, centered? Why is it looking different? Oh, because it's off the edge. Still looking different. Fuck it, we're just drawing one side of it and then I'll flip it. Does that look like a hat? I don't know if it does. What? Why did it deselect it? Sure. We're now drawing in cyan, even though that wasn't happening before. Oh, wait, did I select? Oh, I selected eraser by mistake. Eraser only works when you don't select eraser. Sombrero? Oh my goodness, is it? I don't know. I merge.
Cheese.
Why? Hi, David. Wait, what's happened? Why did it delete something? Why when I merge these down, it deletes stuff? What the fuck? Flatten? Okay, flatten works. What? Control C, Control V. Control V? Duplicate? Okay. This looks so silly. Does this look like a hat? I guess. How's the David doing? The sombrero has a way bigger sun shield. Okay. I feel like this bit might need to be smaller. But maybe making it smaller if it's an icon is not a good idea. A problem has occurred. Details cannot modify the sprite. It is being used by another command. What the fuck? Huh? Huh? I was just trying to select 2 layers. What was that? Never seen that before. I started seeing something I wish I could have unseen there. Although we're making it shorter now, so it'll be harder to see it. It is now. It showed. Okay, let's put the cross back. Well, now that just looks like you're banning eggs in a portal. Trying to relax and listen to your voices. Ah, I see. Sorry if I just woke everybody up. It's the general form of the hat. The general form of the hat. I guess? I know I'm drawing on the wrong layer now, but I also don't really care. We could also just not... Okay, wait. No, wait, was I drawing on the wrong layer? I was not drawing on the wrong layer. I could also do it instead of a cross. We could just do like a removal arrow. So we could like move this. What is this? Yeah, screw that. We could like move this. Wait. Down there. And then here, put something like an arrow to remove it. But that looks a little bit like an undo icon, which is not good. Although, you know what? You know what? We actually could implement undo, because the hat holds all of the information it needs. Oh wait! Oh no! Oh no! There might be a problem now because of the search. This reloading things might not work if you change which files are visible in the search results and then you change the settings. It might not work for reloading or reprocessing the dropped item, because the dropped item will have changed. I don't know if it holds everything it needs, especially since it's explicitly called dispose now. Make the cross traverse the fibers of the hat to show off more of the form. Traverse the fibers of the hat? What on earth? This sounds very detailed. I'm not drawing any fibers. Do you mean like have it wrap around the shape? I know how to draw a cross in 3D. Anyway, let's see if this works. Let's make a slot. And we'll put a finish on it. And then I will just limit the thingy to C, for example. And now I'll try to change the settings. So this should no longer work, right? Surely this no longer works. If this works, I don't understand why it's working. It works, but I don't understand why. How is that working? Like the file that we dragged, the thingy that we dragged on no longer exists. So how can it reprocess it? And I called .dispose on it. This makes me worried that there's a memory leak somewhere. How is it still able to do this? 17 megabytes of memory in use. Does it keep going up if I do this? Ah, yes it does. Yes it does. You can't see shit, but yes it does. Look at that memory leak. Oh, wait, it stopped going up. Wait, it stopped going up. Is this where garbage collection is like kicked in or something? Does it still work now? Now that garbage has been collected, maybe? Yes! What the? Why does that work? That's weird. I mean, it's nice, I guess, but fucking weird. Ah, hey, it failed. Oh no, it didn't. It just Explorer hadn't refreshed. I pressed F5 and it refreshed. It was Explorer that had failed. Okay, well I think this works, and just to make sure it works, if I do this, I guess. Now they're more visible. Yeah, it still works. I think this works. So weird that it works, but... Okay. Well, we want to show a button to remove the hat, and then... and when we click this button, what I'll do is I'll set this thingy to be nothing again. Yeah, if nothing, what am I typing? If last direct thing is not nothing, or is nothing, I'm pretty sure is how you do it. Why am I putting brackets? Then exit sub. Oh, I guess that would have caused an error then if we simply did this. And don't put any hat on, and then just change this. Huh? Oh, there's nothing here. No. Yeah, there we are. It's trying to do, because this is nothing, and it's trying to look at nothing.data. Yeah. Okay, so now with this check, this should avoid this problem. Add a slot, do this, okay. Nice. I was looking in there, I was thinking, why am I not seeing a message saying that it's triggering the reprocessing blah blah blah, but it's because I removed that message. This parent slot can be a little wider as well. The person slot, sorry, can be a little wider. Cause... That's interesting. Because how wide is this? It stays the same width all the time, right? Size 220 width. So we can make this 220 wide. 216, that's very close. 220. Oh, wait, no, we need a scroll bar. Right, we need a scroll bar. Possibly. Okay, let's make it maybe 200 wide. How wide is this? 69 by 68. Almost nice. $66, $68. I actually know how to set this directly. Thank you for the hydration and poster check. And the pads, oh my god, the full care package. I'm spoiled. Have I managed? 68 by 68, okay, I've managed. Thank you. Let me just move this over. And let me make sure that there's enough space for a scroll bar. Not quite! Not quite! I wonder what size I made this before. Did I perfectly size it before and I've just been screwing around and making it worse again? Side rate. Eesh. Okay, that is small enough. I do wonder if the, if the scroll bar is going to be a different size on someone else's computer. This could be an issue. I'd hope not. Make it slightly wider. texture is checked. That's slightly too narrow. What the hell? There? Question mark? See, this now looks like it's narrower than it needs to be again. It's like it's not allowing me to make it a certain size, or it's not resizing if I don't drag it more than a certain amount, which is very annoying. Okay, now there it looks like there's space on the right hand side. And there's still a scroll bar. Is there a way to turn off horizontal scroll bars, I wonder? I will save the guineas very shortly, Stu. Just trying to see why this is... Auto scroll is set to true, but you can't just set whether you only want one scroll bar or not by the look of it. Auto scroll min size, auto scroll margin is set to 0 as well. The size is false. It's kind of silly. Wait, grid size! Wait, what if I said... Determines the size of the positioning grid. Oh, wait. Wait, no, never mind. That's as I drag it around for the snapping, isn't it? I was thinking that's how it's gonna be laid out in an 8x8 grid, but no, it makes no sense. Margin. Is this for the... Let me set it to 0. And 0 for the right as well. And see what happens. Still does the same thing. It actually looked different for a moment and then it went back. Alright, it's great. We'll just make the flipping person slot slightly smaller and it'll look silly. How's this? Okay, that fits. I'll just move the button, I guess. Oh wait, no, the button should already be fully in view. Huh. Okay. Alright, I should go and save the kidneys. Actually, I can't believe how much progress I'm making with this right now. It's so nice when it works. Okay, so next will be to make a button that is to remove the head. I'm just gonna add a button like this. So that I remember. But. Wait, can I make it just B-U-T-T? Butto. Hold on. Wait, how do I... Oh, I can't disable snapping apparently. With a modifier key. This is 32 by 32. Alright, I'll be right back. Before the music gets back into it, I'll pause it, and... Phew. You could hear I was heading to the void before I even disappeared. Alright, don't save the kidneys. Friendly reminder to save the kidneys if you need to. Drink, eat, and stuff. Also, maybe sleep if you need to. Okay, I'm gone, bye. again? Did I just come back right at the climax of the music? Behold, a weird cat. It's spanning across the whole field. The plains. Welcome back again. Hi! Indeed, David. I can't change back. How do I? No, that's not the right one. Ah, there we are. I'm back. Thank you for the pets. Why 3 Epsilon? Oh, maybe it's because it knew that I was about to be yeeted. My
Shit.
God. I am back. Look at that rubbery cheese. I'm stuck. I turned my head too far and my neck got stuck. Hi. Wait. Jeez. Ouch. Hi. Okay, remove text from this, but I will say that the tooltip is... Are you serious? I need to add a new tooltip processor for every single one of these slots? That's fucking vile! That should be illegal. That should actually be illegal. Fucking disgusting. Okay, sorry. I have to recopy the tooltip to this if I want to be able to show a tooltip. Anyway, where is it? Hang on a sec, I'm sorting out my hair slightly. Even though my hands are apparently directly in front of me very rigidly. Okay, done. Tooltip. Remove hat. Remove hat. Well, I guess stop wearing hat. And this one is remove this person slot. This is add a new person slot. I guess add slot for a new person. Add a new person slot, a slot for a new person. Sounds a bit weird, doesn't it? Remove this person's slot. It sounds a bit weird. CMD, so this is called CMD delete. Let's say CMD stop wearing. To try to avoid confusion with, like, you know, stuff. Delete's not a great word either. Maybe delete slot would be better. Simmed? Wait, Simd? Wait a minute, what? Oh, slots? I only learned after a long time that they were known as slots, so it's still not the thing I think of when I talk about Simd. Hat off. Let's try that icon. Wait, that's kind of cute actually. Sure, let's use that icon. Even though it looks like it's being cropped off at the top. It's not, but that's what it looks like. Ugh. Okay, so when this is pressed, we want to... Have we not made it possible to remove a hat yet? I guess we haven't, huh? I guess we haven't. Avail and .fileinbase and .png. .fileinbase. .fileinbase. I saw where we're copying from. Wait. Copy, replace. Destination, file name, destination front, file name, destination back. Ah, we still need to do this, don't we? Thank you for the pads. I guess we need to use these again, which is not great. OBS person name, suffix PNG. You know what? Why don't we just make these public? I mean, like at the level for this, because this slot is always going to be for this person. Oh, that's actually true. That's true. Hold on. Person name is set when. Is person name a text file or a? What is person name? The non-text file is txt person name. When does person name get sent? What the fuck? Oh, there! Okay. Okay, let's do this. I know I can't do this at this time, but I'll just define them all here. And then later on... Actually, does actually let me do this, but it's not gonna work. Okay, so person slot, when person slot is loaded, we'll do this up here. I mean, I'll put it here because it makes more sense. We'll... I guess, you know, I guess I'll actually... Hold on. I'll make this function called update person name. I guess this should be done when I press enter. Like if you're modifying the person's name. And also it should be done here. So update person name. And where's the problem? Oh. And it should also be done some other time. Whatever it was I was about to add, I can't remember. Oh, removing the hat, yeah. So make sure it's up to date here as well. And all it's gonna do is... Don't be angry, you have some pads. Thank you! I was talking about the same Ds. I wasn't meaning to be angry. Wait, was I... I've been noticing it's thinking that I'm making the resting bitch face a lot recently. Like that. Like this. Okay. We want to copy this. And turn on this to this. Back to the old uke. Wait, what do you mean the old uke face? And full dust front. That should work. I still able to make it twitch the ears. How do I do it? Like winking while looking away or something. Hang on. What about this way? Something like that? I'm not sure. It struggles to see what I'm doing as I turn my head away. And we also want to set this to nothing here. Okay, so when the text is changed, I guess we want this on text validated or validating. Validated, I guess. We'll do this. No, we won't. We'll do this. And reprocess last dropped. Okay, do we want to try to delete the previous files? Do we want to try to delete the previous files? Because, like, what if you make 2 slots with the same name? Oh, I guess I can make it so that you can't do that. Man, this is when, like, a whole load of little error checking stuff is necessary. I'm still not even validating the settings either. Okay, it's a bunch of... Let me make some notes. Make settings is done, but they're not persistent yet. This one's done as well. We also need to validate settings, validate person slot name, must be unique, no unique and alphanumeric, I guess. Unique, alphanumeric, and short. Well, we can limit the length easily, but short for the sake of not making folders that are too long, paths that are too long, for Windows to easily handle. Hi, Duhuhu! Back in the day it would happen a lot, and then it stopped, and then the twitching would happen now that you messed with stuff. It's back to resting angry. Oh no. Oh, Duhuhu, have you been here for a while? Or can I show some stuff? I mean, like, have you been seeing stuff as it is? I don't know what. Okay, validate person slot name. Just go back. Welcome back. We also want to do validate person name. Validate person slot name. Okay, hang on. Make settings. Validate settings. Make settings and person slots persistent. Is that how you spell persistent? Or is it that? Validate person slot name. What else do I need to do? Oh yeah, right. Also here we need to... One sec, I'll show you in 1 sec. Let me just make a quick note. Before we do this, let's... delete old person files here. That doesn't sound very nice. You shouldn't just delete old people's files. Okay, here's how it currently is. These files must begin txt person name validate. Wait, hang on a second. Why is it suddenly complaining about this? Did I... Okay, I guess it should be that. So, there is now a refresh button to update the list of available hats. Like if I make a new one, actually I'm just gonna add the recycle bin. I made one before. Oh my god, my recycle bin is full of all of these Duhuhu and long cat copy, long cat, top hat, long cat. Okay, hold on. I can't move the window. Okay, so I've just added this one here, this new hat, and if we click this refresh button, I'm also going to load the cache folder so you can see it do things. This is the thumbnail cache folder. So if I press this, ta-da! It's there, and this looks like terrible quality, the resize thing, and this is in the cache as well. And if we remove the folder from the available hats and refresh, it also removes the cached image, so you're not going to get like loads of old left behind stuff in the cache. And we can search like this. Finch. That works. Settings. We can choose a folder for the hats that are available, and the output for OBS. This is not sanity checked at all yet. But there is like a browse thing that works as well. And if you change this folder, for example, to be JK, this is OBS's folder, then... Oh, hang on, there's nothing in there yet, right? Oh, there is old stuff left over. Oh, that's a good point! I guess we should, delete all... Oh, that could be dangerous if we delete everything in the folder left over from before. Let's not do that. Let's say, old runs files might still be in the OBS folder. Not sure what to do about that. It's safe. Anyway,
Jeez.
hi Long. So if we make a slot, then it crashes. Whoops. Let me remove this crap. Okay. You didn't see that. Ignore that thing. That doesn't happen. So we make a slot, and it's for this. There's now a button to remove the hat. I haven't tested this yet. And a button to remove the person's slot. Anyway, so this is the folder for OBS. So if we drag Fimsh on that, then it's here. But if you change the folders to be this one, named JK, this is OBS's folder. And it has to end in backslash. I'm gonna make it validate this, like, you know, sanitize it, but it doesn't do it yet. Look, it moved them to the new place. It didn't actually move them, it copied them because I thought it'd be safer to do that. I'm scared when it's deleting files, then it's gonna accidentally delete the wrong ones. But it does actually put them in a new place. And let's see if this works for removing the hat. I haven't tested this yet. Nope, that does absolutely nothing. It didn't remove them, and it also didn't remove this, which is obvious. I forgot to make it do that. Okay, that button does nothing. Alright, well, progress has been made. A lot of progress has been made. But I don't know why this is not working. Internal to FN. Oldest front and... Oh wait, hang on a second, I may be being stupid. Oh, I'm being stupid, it did work! It replaced them with the transparent ones. It did work. It replaced them with transparent. I always replace them with transparent rather than deleting, because if you delete them, then the next time you load OBS is going to be like, there are loads of media files missing, what do you want me to do? So, you know, I just make it transparent so that OBS is happy. Although, it's probably, well, it's certainly going to be less efficient than just actually removing the files. As in, like, it's still rendering transparent things, I guess. Not sure how to make it not draw them, but also not complain. I guess I can make it... What if I just make it a file that's not an image file? I can make it a text file or something. What does OBS do if I do that? Let's find out. Nuge, because there we are. Now what if I modify one of these files? Oh, I guess to find out what it really does, I'd need to restart OBS. Because that's when it's going to complain, right? It doesn't like complaining in the middle of a thing. What if I remove this with... Or just make it a 0-byte file, sure. It does disappear. It's nice. So it's definitely not rendering something like that. Yeah, maybe I should make it a 0-byte file. Hi Delphin! Or Dalphin? Welcome, welcome. Maybe change... Thank you, I'll do that in one sec. Maybe change, transparent file to a 0-byte file, so OBS is not drawing lots of transparent things. It's a bit of a hack, but let's put, Explorer hasn't updated. Let's put this back on, and then remove. Okay, it does work. It doesn't clear this though, I need to make it clear this. Alright, progress is being made. Holy crap, progress is being made. Give me one second. I'm just kind of writing down things that I want to do next time. Because I think I might leave it here for now. But also what I need to do is settings, blah, 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 okay. When clicking the button to stop wearing a hat, remove... Actually, screw it, I'll do that now, that's easy. I need to make it stop showing it in the little preview image thingy. Anyway, that's basically all so far I do here. I was so happy with how fast it was to make search work. we made a start on the settings. And can refresh and clear out the cache. And what else did we do? Well, we're just making it so you can remove a hat now. Making it so they can update the... Oh, we made it! I guess we cleared up a few resource handle leaks as well, which it flipping should be doing itself in my opinion, but... Because, you know, when things fall out of context, out of scope, and it's not anywhere else used, why is it still in memory? Anyway, stop wearing. When we click stop wearing, how do we do it? So we want to set the background image to, I guess, nothing, and the front image to nothing, and the pick icon special to nothing as well. Shown hat only. Shown hat only. Is this? Yes, it is. Okay. Okay, let's do that. Let's see. Oh, I guess we'll do this first. This dot image equals nothing. Some front dot image equals nothing, and this dot, what's it called? Pick special, icon special dot image equals nothing as well. What on earth? I'm pressing tab and it's indenting it. Wait. Oh, that is where the tab stop is. Never mind. Oh, visible. Visible. I can just set visible to false, actually. Okay, that should work. Let's have a look. Wait, why is it not running? Well, now it is. I guess when you... This is actually a bit tricky. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not at all. No, it's not at all. We will just do this. I don't think we actually need to do update person name at all. I think the update person name can be done only when this is changed. And then we don't need to do it here. And we don't need to do it here. And we don't need to do it here. We only need to do it once when it's loaded. Oops. Wait, where is it? Load. That. Update person slot. Update person name. I guess I'll do it there as well. Okay, so basically, if the last track thing was nothing, then we want to make sure that at the destination folder, there is transparent PNG, which might end up being a 0-byte PNG, but whatever. Because otherwise, if you change the folder for OBS's things, and you have a person in a person slot, and there's no hat being worn, then it won't make a transparent PNG before, but now it will. So let's see if that works. And so otherwise OBS would get upset because there's no file there on when it next starts, like I was just saying. Let's make a slot. We've got no Duhuhu. Although there's no hat in there yet. You know what? I think we should make a hat as soon as this gets created. I think we should do that. That's the thing we should do. Let's say, it's transparent.png thingy. Where was that? I guess there isn't anything for that yet. Let's say public sub, copy transparent files, I guess. Basically, place hat files with place both front and back hat files in OBS folder with transparent ones. Because we need to use a bunch, so we'll just call it ones from here. once from here, and once we're gonna do it at the moment this gets loaded. So the second you make a slot, it's gonna add those files. Delete old person files here, question mark. We should also probably do it in slot unload. Wait, slot unload, no. Yeah. Delete old person files here, question mark? Maybe? Like when you remove the slot? Maybe? Probably should, right? Otherwise it's just gonna keep on making new and new and new and new stuff. Might change this, but wait. On startup. Oh my goodness, caps lock's on. Oh yeah, let's see if this works. For OBS, we can delete all of this. We can also delete this. So as soon as I add a slot now, it should put it in here. But it's gonna be... it's gonna be an empty name by default, isn't it? Oh no, it's named Duhuhu by default, isn't it? Yeah, okay, it made them. Nice. So we want to be able to change this name. Nyan. Okay, I did make them. We basically want that to happen when you press enter. And when you press enter, we want it to verify or validate that name as well. Before we do this. If it fails validation, we'll reuse the existing person's name. Actually, this will cause a problem. If it has a default name... If it has a default name, then we can't use it, can we? Oh my goodness, all these weird edge cases. Like if it has a default name called Duhuhu, then we shouldn't, you know, what if Duhuhu is actually another slot and we add a new one that also has a default name of Duhuhu? Well then, we're going to delete the real Duhuhu's files because there's going to be a not unique name, which is a thing that we want to check for. So we can't immediately clear this when we add a new slot, actually. What we should do is, I guess not that either. We should wait for a name to be typed, I think. Like we have to have a name typed. And by default, we need something to say whether we're ready or not. Is ready as Boolean, I guess. So, Boolean update, bold. What the fuck was that? Date? Bold? Date? Bold? Event args? Okay, whatever. Person is ready, let's see. Person is ready. My OCD would like these to be aligned. I kind of have multi-cursor, but I just can't have multi-selection. That's interesting. Oh, I guess I can only have one block selected. That is so satisfying. Anyway. Can't have it. It has to be one contiguous block. I'm pretty sure it doesn't have to be contiguous on VS Code. In Visual Studio apparently it does. If last tried is nothing, repress is last dropped. Okay, this is only gonna happen if the person is valid. Person is ready, I guess. If not, person is ready, then exit sub. We're gonna do this. Oh, actually, hang on, we need another one. Don't delete the real Duhuhu. Yeah, I don't want to. Private sub. This should be private. Why is that public? Why are these not capitalized? Private sub. Check. Person is ready, I think. And because I want us to return false, but also if that is the case, I wanted to show a message. Or do I? No, never mind. I don't want it to. Yeah. Oh my god. Under what circumstances do I want certain things to be done? When you click stop wearing hat, it shouldn't do anything if not person is ready. I think. Oh, there's so many weird edge cases. Good night, Manadonna. When you press delete, that's fine. When this person's name is changed, then person is ready equals true. And we're not gonna have a name in here by default because we don't want duplicates. And if you just add 2 people, that'll be a duplicate. I guess I could rename it to Duhuhu 2. But I kind of want to encourage Duhuhu to give it an actual name because clearly he needs help in managing things. And I don't want just him to keep on adding hats named Duhuhu 2, Duhuhu 3, Duhuhu 4, Duhuhu 5. You know it'll happen, but maybe I should. Maybe I should give it a sensible default. Should I have a default name? I probably should. Hi, Cabbage! Welcome! Welcome, little long yug sliding in. Pat, pat. I feel like I'm gonna end stream in a moment anyway. Sorry. How's the cabbage doing? Reprocess last drops. Okay, so when this happens, in this case, we also want to do this. If not person's ready, then this time we want to, because something was actually dragged on. This time we want to show a message in the box. Please enter a name for this person first. Otherwise, like, what do we do with the file that you've dragged? What file name do we give it, you know? Exclamation, I guess. Person slot doesn't have valid name. Sure. This is kind of annoying because this is a bit of a regression. I can no longer test this until I implement person name validation. This is going to have to be the first thing I do next time. It's a bit of annoying to leave it in this state because it's not going to be usable. Or could I just get it working? Welcome, Cabbage. Welcome, welcome. I mean, good morning is what I would say. Good morning, sorry. Sorry. Thank you. Okay, so validated happens when you click off the text box, doesn't it? Like when it loses focus, I think. Is that what validated? Hang on, let me have a look. That is what validated does, right? Right? Read.net validated. Use the validating event to validate input. This is automatically triggered whenever the user leaves the input control. Yes. When they have finished their input. Okay. Microsoft Ignite. What on earth is this? Custom control is validating. Okay, it doesn't actually explain anything, doesn't it? This is a Stack Overflow thing I was reading before. When you change focus by calling selector or by selecting blah blah blah, focus events occur in the following order: enter, got focus, leave, validating, validated, lost focus. When you change focus by using the mouse, oh my god, it's a different order. I see. Nice. You can go into a loop by telling it to get focus at the point that it's leaving focus. Okay. So validating is probably what I want actually, I guess. Hi, Evanjit? Is that a god dang Visual Basic? It is .NET though, so it doesn't really count. I'm joking. I've just been raging a little at it. Only a little though. I've kind of given up caring too much, which is not great. I haven't seen anyone using it in like years. I thought I'd give it a try in Visual Studio, just for making the thing with the UI. Because I dislike C#. I like C, but I don't like C# much. I mean, there are certain things about it I don't like. It makes some things easier, but also this project was going to need a lot of string handling, and I string handling in C sucks. Yeah, this is the first real project that I've made in VB. Well, the first thing I've made in VB.NET since an extremely long time ago, where I basically tried it like for a tiny amount of time and then stopped. I don't know say just how long ago, but it was a long time ago. Invalidating, so update person name, so I don't want to do that yet. We want to see if the name is valid. So I guess I want to make a function for this that I can call when you press enter as well. Private sub function actually. Yeah, function. Hey. Person name is valid, or I guess typed name is valid as boolean. And okay, so first of all, we need to make sure that it's only alphanumeric. We can limit the length just by changing this actually. 32 sounds sensible. 32 sounds flipping long, to be honest, still. Made a Minecraft server and what the hell? What? How? That sounds amazing. What the hell? 2011. Long indeed. Wait, long? Wait, did I type long? Oh, the name, yeah, the name is long. Thank you for the follow, Evan. Welcome. Okay, what am I trying to do? Is there some cheaty function? You know, let's just get a local copy of this string first, so I don't have to do something dot something every time. Actually, I can just do with, I guess. With... No, I'll start locally dim. Type name equals txt person name dot text. Is there some cheaty way of saying if it's... Is normalized indicates whether the string is in Unicode normalization form C. I have no idea what that means. Alright, fine, let's just go through it character by character and see if it's alphanumeric, I guess. So... screw it, I'll just do it the old-fashioned way. for integer as integer equals 1 to when txt person name, no, typed name. And we can switch or select, right? Select is mid type name 1 integer 1 in the case of it being A to Z or A to Z. Is that how you do it? Oh, right. Oh, wait, hold on. We're gonna have to look at the, we're gonna have to look at the, ASCII value, which is ask, question mark? Yes. The only time I actually utilize 3B in my current projects is that it actually has built-in input box pop up and C# doesn't have it. Need to import reference to Visual Basic? Oh my god, wow, that's interesting. Hey! Exactly. So I'm on the character code for A, and I don't think there is an easy way to get it. I mean, there's VB key A, if I remember rightly. Well, is it not? Maybe there's not. Did they move them to keys? Oh my god, they did. A is 65. Okay, so this is capital A. Also, this isn't really keys, this is like ASCII, but... Okay, never mind. I guess we can do it this way. Then this is capital though, so 2 keys does and also the lowercase version, which is the same but plus 32, I want to say. This is not particularly clear code. A to Z, A to Z. I'll also keys.d0 equals keys.shift key or keys.space. What on earth? What? D1, the 1 key. Keys with D1 equals keys.left button or keys.d0. What on earth? Huh? I kinda just wanna know what the value is. Okay. What is this? One use regex though. Ew, no. That's scary. Yeah, range switches are something I miss in C. It's available with the GCC compiler, but I didn't know that it was not standard at first because when I was starting to learn C, I was for the Arduino, and the Arduino uses GCC, and I thought, oh nice, because in C you do case 3 ... 8 if I remember rightly. I think that's the syntax in C. And when I realized I couldn't do it in Microsoft MSVC with the MSVC compiler, I was sad. Okay, what is ASCII for 0? This is silly. Separate way to do this, how to get ASCII values of a string. I know that I can use ask open bracket blah blah blah. The constant's already defined. String a constant with non-ASCII characters. That's what I want. Encoding.ascii property. That's also not what I want. Character set. Okay. We have a list of the ASCII characters. That's not quite what I was wanting, but nice to know that that's on the Microsoft website. Wasn't expecting that. Yeah, I can't use it in Unity either. Cause Unity, the version I'm using at least, only conforms to like an old version of .NET. Unfortunately. Duhuhu has a problem. Duhuhu uses the regex to solve the problem. Now Duhuhu has 2 problems. Bad Duhuhu. Keys dot... this is silly. Why can't I just see what the value is as I wave over it? Okay, what's the problem? Keys is an enum type and cannot be used as an expression. Huh? Is it like not continuing the line? Is that how you did it? I thought underscore is how you went on to the next line. Is it backslash? It's not backslash. Why isn't he complaining about this one and not anything else? Doesn't complain about this. But he complains about this. Keys is an enum. Have I not typed dot there? What? Oh, 0 is not a... Oh, I see. Okay. Keys.d0 equals keys.shift. What is this, man? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. Load. Form underscore load. Form 1 underscore load. Message box. String of keys.d0. What is it? It's waiting for it to compile. 48. Okay. 48 is 0. Okay, nice. It's ASCII. We can use that as well. Good to know. Good to know. Shh, you didn't see it. I've been doing that a bunch. Technically, you could code in VB and Unity, but it requires some weird shenanigans. That's kind of funny, actually. That'd be fun to see. Can we make this nice and aligned and pleasing? Huh? Why is it? Oh, right, I've already put 2. I'm being silly. Keys.d9. I guess underscores would be okay as well, though. Do we have an underscore character? Oh my goodness. No. What the fuck? Hi, Clunk! Oh my god! Hi, welcome. I'm messing around in VB.net right now. This is probably the polar opposite of what Clunk was doing. Hi, welcome.
Cheese.
Welcome. Why are you cheesing me though?
No.
Stop this. Welcome in prods. Welcome Control O. Sword Xavier, Maridine. Hi. Welcome. Welcome Kettle Stew. Compiling G. Hi. Niche. Cypher. Oh my goodness. Ricardo. Stop.
Shite.
I held my hands in front of my face when my tracking stopped. Who would have expected that? Stop.
Oi,
Hi, Venerek. Welcome. Winer Boy. Akpen. Stop. Mistress.
Cheese.
Oh my goodness me, I can't read everybody. Hi. Welcome. Colin R. Scopy.
Cheese.
Stop!
Formaggio.
Help! Okay, I'm back. Thank you very much for the flipping... the follows. Spacebar.
Cheese.
I'm gonna wait for this to stop. That might actually be really unwise me saying that. Thank you for Space Pirate Finria and extremely big. Hi. Welcome. How are you all doing? I'm doing a strange thing at the moment, and I had to do it. I can't believe I had to make the decision that makes this untestable. Like, I can't demonstrate it right now. Wait, I can still run the old debug version.
Cheese.
Wait, no, I can't because it's been overwritten when I clicked start before. Shit, okay. Hi, welcome. Hi, everybody. I'm very wide right now. Hi. I can't see anything. Hi, welcome. Here I am. Hi, welcome. What are you up to today, Clunk? Let me see what you're up to. L:Q. Huh? Why do I always forget the avatar is just a bunch of rails? Good appetites. Can you tell? Okay, good appetites. Can you tell what the @L::Colonk is cooking? A feast for the senses. It's going to be something compilers, my friend. Nice. Your titles never disappoint. Why am I being yeeted? I can't even respond to it and I'm being yeeted already. Oh my goodness! Thank you for the follow as well. I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm very tempted to pronounce the last 4 letters, but I don't want to be offensive. Hi 10x programmer. VB server boost. It is. What do you think you did today? I'm not sure. I did see the tweet saying that it was going to be compiler related. But the title also said it's going to be compiler related, so it's not really a great surprise. Where are we? I'm not sure. I wonder. Was he working? I know that there's like an overall thing that he's trying to work on to do with making a compiler for the Game Boy Advance. Was it that or Game Boy Advance? Advance, right? Advanced. Is that what it was? Wait, was he GBAing today? Have you had to find a VTuber that programs in an obscure language like brainfuck or something like that? Huh. We talked for more hours than was prudent and then played with some parser combinator stuff in Rust! Okay. I've not found anyone like that either, Evan. I'm working on a hat selector. Oh, I should introduce myself. Hi. I'm a strange cat, in case you hadn't noticed. Oh, by the way, the reason I'm speaking this weird ASMR-ish way is because it's 2:30 AM and there's people trying to sleep in the room behind me. Anyway, sleep well, David. Thank you for hanging out for a while. I'm working on a hat selector program for Duhuhu, another person who's sometimes in the clock streams. I'm just clearing up these folders for a sec. Yeah. I was wondering if you stream this voice regularly. If it's late, I have to. Otherwise, no, I don't. That sounds interesting, Nick. Look, if you have anything you'd like to show off, please let me know. I can make it so you can drop a link or something. I know it's usually not... I think both you and I often are doing things that are not super easy to show off. With like a single screenshot or something, but... Okay, no worries. Hi, you're welcome. Thank you very much for the raid. Thank you for the pants as well, Willie. So, here's the thing. Duhuhu has a redeem on his stream to wear a hat, and there are many hats. There's a redeem to draw a hat. I think he has a backlog of over 120 hats to draw currently. And these are some placeholder ones I drew in like 5 minutes in Paint. Actually, I don't think it was even that long. I was trying to draw ones with many different resolutions. This is huge, and this one is only 4x4 pixels. Oh, that looks nice when it's zoomed in without blurring. This one's a normal-ish size. This one's very, very wide. My voice is dying. And some of them have a front and a back image. So, on Duhu's stream, he sort of just, the back one can appear behind an avatar, the front one can appear in front of it. Who would have expected that? Yeah, so I need to be able to handle hats like that. I'm trying to make a program that'll let him easily be able to swap out just with a simple drag and drop what hat is currently shown on OBS. And like it'll keep the same position, and like you can search for a hat as well. I can't easily demonstrate this working right now because I just kind of broke something by design, kinda sorta. Actually, I think this will work. This, I think it will work. It just won't have validation for the person's name that you type. Okay, let me see if it works. If it does work, I'll explain it quickly. Let me just, clunk. Let's see if this works. If it does, I'll demonstrate. I'll explain rather than just do this rushed test. Didn't rename this person first. Why is it saying that? Oh, because I haven't made this validate yet. How do I make it validate? I guess I click anything else. That might work. Yes, okay, it works. So this how it works. So first of all, you can have slots for different people. You'd have one for, say, wait, was it doing things when I was doing that? No. So you'd have like a slot for a hat for Clunk, a hat for Evan, for example. Clunk. You'd have one for New Joker, who I call Nuge, which I'm gonna keep here because I actually already have some images on OBS set up for this, some image sources on OBS. And if you drag an image in like this, then above my head it's just loaded because Nuge_front and Nuge_back, they're already sources for this above me. Thank you very much for the post check and hydration. I'll do that in 1 sec. And as soon as you just drag a new one over, it makes the new files and OBS updates. In fact, OBS updated before even Explorer updated. Here's one with the front and the back image. There's the front, there's the back. It's a little hard to tell, but if I there you are. Let's see when I do that. And yeah, so you can do this. So you drag one on here and there, and then it makes files for those as well and stuff. These files are transparent 1x1 pixel files. I might change them to a 0-byte file because then OBS won't be trying to draw it all the time because it's not actually trying to draw a transparent pixel. I can't just delete the file because when you restart OBS, it'll complain about missing files. I'm using the OG Leap Motion. Thank you though, thank you. And thank you for the hydration, 1186. Sorry. It's tempting to just shorten someone's name to the name without digits, but... But I should probably say the full name. And posture check. Oh my god, did you hear that crack? I think I just got removal of hands working as well recently. Okay, that's the basic idea, and you can search here to filter to only certain ones. I've just started implementing settings as well, so that you can change where the folders are. I still have to validate these settings and make them save between runs, so they're persistent. This works. It keeps a cache of the thumbnails scaled down to 1 to 8 pixels maximum width or height. Thank you for the pancakes here, hi X. And yeah, when you change the folder for the available hats, it updates this, and when you change the folder for OBS, it makes the files in the new folder. This is the kind of stuff that I've been working on today. I'm gonna be honest, I was planning on stopping sometime soon because I've been going for 6 hours, but I'm needing to make a little verification for changing the name here. It looks like clicking off this should cause this to validate, but it's not, because these things can't take focus. Oops. Wait, you shouldn't be able to remove. You shouldn't be able to adjust this. Whoops. You didn't see that. That's supposed to be locked. It doesn't have a Vive tracker. It's a thing that I can trigger myself. Don't tell anyone, okay? It's a secret. It's a secret. Also, friendly reminder to stay hydrated. Wait, I'm not holding it. Shit. There you go. Okay. That's completely spoiled the illusion. Oh god, now it's a little. Oh fuck! I actually just spilled the real thing. Oh my god, it's fizzing up so much. No. Well, it's only half a bottle left, but it's gonna be flat when I open it now. Hi, Crazy Kitty. Why is my tracking going all over the place? Yeah, don't worry, the lid was on. It's fine. But you know how it goes. It's tonic water. Currently. Sometimes it's diet lemonade. Yeah, so this is a bit of a mess right now because I'm in the middle of trying to get the... Thank you for the claps. I was trying to get the name validating. I was trying to limit it to alphanumeric. There's probably a more elegant way of doing this. Well, actually... Yeah, actually, you know, in this case, regex would be a better way of doing it. Regex would be a better way of doing it here, wouldn't it? How do you use regex in .NET, I wonder? Regex is scary, though. I'd have to, like, learn actual concepts. As in, like, how it's implemented. I need to find out where to put a leap motion to make it work like yours does. Okay, so I have mine attached above me. It's like, so I'm under my bed, my desk is under my bed, and I have the leap motion attached to like the underneath of the bed. I've had to lower it down a little bit. There's like a box hot glued to the underneath of the bed to lower it down, and then the leap motion is secured there. And then it's set to the, what's it called? Screen top tracking mode. This is like the best way I could find for my environment. I like had to practice a whole bunch, put in different areas, different orientations, all the different settings on the software, and eventually these are the ones that worked. It was screen top mode, looking down from above, and I can't remember if I had to turn on reverse or not. Where is this debug message? Want to copy from, probably in here, right? Actually, no. Oh, there. Don't need that anymore. Enter name for the first person. This is tricky. This is tricky. When should we decide to treat the name as changed? Obviously you can press enter to set it, I guess. But I think someone would expect that if you change the name and you start dragging something on, that the name has changed. So I guess... Yeah, I guess that... I guess that at the moment it starts to process a new drag and drop, it should validate the name as well and cancel if it's invalid. And similarly here, I guess. This is tricky. There's so many edge cases. What I'm worried about is if you've changed the... If you've not set a valid name for the person and you are now just changing the settings, you're changing which folder is the OBS output folder. If you happen to do that, if the person's name is invalid and you've changed the OBS folder, it will want to recreate the images in the new OBS folder, but the new image names are based on the person's name, and so if the person's name is invalid, it's not going to be able to put the images into the new folder. There's a bunch of silly little edge cases like this that it's not super fun trying to think about. Thank you for following that, Jen. Welcome. Text but has an event on change. Yeah, that's true, that's true. I don't really want to do it on change because on change would be trying to change the file name every single time, or actually delete and then recopy for every single key that's pressed. Which is not great. But I could put a little timer on it. I could make it so that if you type some keys and then like maybe quarter of a second later it'll try to copy and stuff, you know? Or try to validate, I should say. But I don't want it complaining mid-typing of a name. That would be extremely obnoxious. That'd be super, super obnoxious. Yeah. I guess it could try to validate the name when you load the settings as well. But that would also seem obnoxious if it blocks you from entering the settings just because a person's name is typed incorrectly. Ah. I do the same, and when I point upwards it loses my hands. Yeah, I can't tell that I'm pointing downwards. Well, this hand I can't. I guess at certain positions maybe I can. No, apparently I can't anywhere. I'm pointing down the whole time right now. Why is it able to track this hand? I also have them triggering expressions. Good night, good night. Thank you for stopping by and for the follow. Have a nice sleep. Or not sleep necessarily, but whatever. I should soon. It's nearly 3 AM. Sheesh. I never get change because I pay by card. Pat pat. Okay, what's the best way of doing this? Or maybe what's the easiest way of doing it? The best and the easiest. I'm probably not gonna. Oh my goodness, I clicked something I didn't mean to. Why is there cheese on my face? It's probably not the same thing. Ah.
Cheese.
Hey, you said you're going. Get out of here. Be gone. Thanks for being here. I'm trying to fling it to the back of my head. I know it slides forward again, but for a moment I can see. Wait, is it staying there? Nope. Alright, bye bye. Go ahead, Felterius. Why did I put that in its own? Oh, this was a very cursed way of doing things before. I think I'll leave it there just in case I'll need it in the future, though. But probably not. But I am working on this kind of thing right now, so if I'm gonna ever need it in the future, now's the future. The future is now, old man. Take a close look at that snout. You are patting me, but the camera's stuck so close to my face that you couldn't see it, I'm afraid. But thank you, Ashi. Yeah, my hand, not my hand, or my hat, my head is turning off now. I might... This is a crap place to leave the code, but I do feel like I'm losing the ability to think properly right now, and I think I'm going to be making some bad decisions. I kind of feel bad for ending right after a raid. Thank you very much for that. Why am I being yeeted? For those who are still sticking around and who Hi. You can. I tried to make all the redeems work together. Some of them just look crap together, but they technically, you know, it doesn't break, at least, I guess. Just what can be said for this frag that I'm working on right now. Yes, yes we can. Yes, yes you can indeed. Matching wedding veil is just lots of thin cheese slices. It always looks like that at the start. I always thought it looked like a wedding veil. But yeah, I think I might end it for now. I'm sorry to end it at this time after a raid, but I've been going 6 hours. I know it's nothing for Clunk. Actually, how long was Clunk's stream? Hang on, let me just shout Clunk out again because it's gonna... Oh my god, I just typed exclamation mark L Clunk. It'll tell me the duration. It was... 7 hours! Alright. Just... Right, not a million miles away from how long I've been going. Anyway, let me just turn on... To stop that shout out, I had to turn off notifications, and when I turn it back on, it does a weird thing, but here we go. It re-thanks the last person who followed, but with some fireworks sounds which should not be playing. Good for you. You're welcome, you're welcome. I think I will. I'll give it a break now. By it, I mean my brain. Also all of you. Oh no, not right now! Ah! Hi Rain, hi, welcome. How are you doing? I didn't just try to be rude and say not right now. Welcome. How's the rain? How's the rain doing? Thank you for the pads. Exclamation mark shout. The gravy is ready. The gravy is ready. This reminds me of a meme where some subtitles on an anime were meant to say gravity train, but they said gravy train or something like that. And it was very amusing. Internet Rain, how was your stream? I'm very sorry I was about to be ending. Yes. I'm really sorry. But I'm gonna steer you up to anyway. I do appreciate it. Voices of the Void! I recently started that. I mean, you already know, I think, but I really like this avatar. Did I say 120 something with it? What does it say there on that little metal slot tape protecting thingy? It was great. Nice. I'm glad you had fun. My frame rate's starting to drop for no apparent reason. Maybe my computer's getting tired as well. Tired of me, probably. Hello, welcome. I'm a Strange Cat. I was working on a thing today. It was some coding and it was in VB.net, and this is super messy and in progress and not ready to properly do stuff yet. It was a hat selector for Duhuhu on his stream. Don't remember what it says. No worries. I should play some more Voices of the Void. I've done 2 streams so far. The first one didn't go too well. Second one was much more enjoyable. Still haven't got any events yet. I really want to get some. Next stream I play event, or next time I play it on stream, I want to try to focus specifically on just like, I guess, grinding through the actual tasks. Now that I have cockroaches everywhere in the game, it's free food. I don't really need to pay for food anymore, which is nice. Yeah. Supernice games, so many tickets. Yeah. I'm really looking forward to making them, or seeing them. I'm hoping that I can make them actually be a surprise. I'm trying to avoid like spoilers and stuff as much as I possibly can, which is a bit of a shame because I'd like to be watching your streams and Lane's streams. I know you both play Voices of the Void a bunch. Another friend of mine from my previous, like, before I was VTubing, VR community peeps, also likes to play it a lot. She's the first person that I saw playing it. Thank you for the claps, Cabbage. But yeah, I guess I'll end it for now. Oh, my frame rate's come back up. Nice. But yeah, I'm sorry to end. Glad you had fun though. I had a dumb idea, but it seems funny in my head. Say it. I have a strange head as well, so might be compatible sense of humor. But yeah, I'll be ending for now, but I'll be back. I'm not sure when. I tried to do 3 streams a week, but recently I've been struggling a bit to do that. I've been doing 2 streams a week. I guess I'll just do a quick recap of the stuff that's ongoing at the moment. Thank you for the pants. Another thing that I've been working on for the past couple of months, actually I probably should have said this at the beginning, sometimes I do circuit board design stuff. And it's getting a bit loud, shush. I need to be quiet. I'm gonna wake people up. Whoops. So yeah, recently I've been doing some circuit board design. Like over the past couple of months, I've been working on this monstrosity. And just last week, I sent for it to actually be fabricated. Let me show you a 3D render. Let me show you a 3D render after closing it and reloading it and changing nothing and suddenly that making it work. Oh my goodness. It's spooky times. Can I go take care? Yeah, please. Take care of yourself as well. Have a good last bit of stream. Thank you very much. It is time for the spooky. The board is gonna look a little something like this. These things are gonna be 7-segment displays. I'm sorry, Panko. It's spooky times.
Oh no. Your shout-out should be on a toast that pops out of a coaster and fly up slowly and then fall down. And if someone throws a cheese, it will land on the toast. But cheese. Yeah. There you go. Hope that was okay. You'll land on the toast, but the toast only lasts like 2 seconds, or you could just have the toast. Shave the toast down to make it disappear faster. Interesting. That's pretty interesting. The power of cheese compels you. Okay, I'm done. Shove. I see.
I'm just waiting for this. Okay, it's worn off. Okay, now anyone can actually make out the word of what I'm saying. So this is a board that's basically a display for controlling. It's a display, and it's a way of controlling it with. Oh my fucking god! Wait, my goodness. Sorry, the sensor team wasn't working at first. Wow, everything is breaking right at the end. What on earth? Anyway, this is a display, loads of LEDs and stuff. These are placeholders for 7-segment displays. And yeah, it's a way of controlling. Whoops! It's a way of controlling the. This is a long uke, by the way. Little creature made out of my emotes, and that became a bit of a thing on my streams. I'm working on an Ask Long Uke redeem as well. I'm not really working on it. Like it sort of becomes stagnant, but whatever. Thank you for the pats. I will pat you in a moment, Panko. This is where there are going to be some screw terminals to put wires in, and it lets you control basically all of the displays via 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 wires. And these can be daisy chained together. The signal is like cleaned up at the beginning when it goes into the next board up here. Thank you, I will save the kitties in a moment. I'll be ending the stream soon, so I will be saving them. Thank you, Comfy Killer Rimba. This basically, oops, I'm not trying to rotate it. I hate this 3D viewers controls, I swear. Thank you for the follow, Punkaniko. I promise I'll get to it in a sec. What am I trying to say? Yeah, each additional board only needs 1 additional wire. So basically, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 wires for your first one, plus ground. Ground and 5 also so in hand, and then only 1 additional wire for each additional board. Why am I sounding like some kind of, shopping channel person? And this display is to show you what's going on inside a MIDI file as it plays. It'll be being controlled by an Arduino microcontroller, and it'll show you all these various things because I make such music as well, so it'd be fun to have these visible on stream as I'm working on stuff, or I'm just playing things that I've already made. And yeah, this is by far the biggest project I've ever made. There are 4 of these boards, 4 of these, that are going to be one above the other. Because there are 16 MIDI channels. That's just how the MIDI channel specs. That's how MIDI be. And let me give pats for Panko as well. Hold on. What is? I need to recalibrate. Is that gonna work better? Yeah, it's better. But again, better late than never, right? And yeah. So all of the tiny stuff on the back is being assembled by the company that is manufacturing the boards. And that's the first time I've done that as well. It's GLCPCB, but hashtag not sponsored. I've used them before, but I've never had them assemble stuff, so we'll see how that goes. And I'll be assembling, soldering all of the through-hole stuff, the big LEDs on the other side, which poke through to the back side. And yeah, there's a lot of stuff. The board I made before this was like a bit over 300 joints, and this one is somewhere around 1,500 per board. So yeah, this is gonna be a weeks-long project, I think. Actually, you know what? Let me show you photos of the previous board as well. I know I'm meant to be ending. I'm sorry. I will. I promise. But let me show you the previous board because you know this is actually a thing I can show. It's done. Previous one was for these alphanumeric displays, and this already existing driver board, and it was just a relatively simple board. It was fun doing this. Oh wait, this art here was like converting one of my emotes to work with this. It was very cool. And then on the back we've also got some long ukes again. Yes, this is the very same one as on the new board. I copy and pasted it. These are shiny long ukes, look. These ones were like hand vector drawn on the program, and then this one was converted using Photoshop and stuff. This is after the front was soldered. I hadn't cleaned it up yet. This is the back. After I had cleaned it, one driver here controls these ones, or these ones, I guess, the left 8 displays. The other driver here drives the other 8 displays. And here it is displaying something. Believe it or not, that is actually correct. I was just trying to turn on the left 2 of each set, and then the rest was just random noise that was in the RAM and the controllers. And yeah, then later on I actually had that in like a overlaid on top of my screen. I had my phone looking at the board, and that was inside a shoebox, so it was like really dark except for the LEDs, and I just added OBS in additive mode. Anyway, and I just made a little long uke slide along. Oh, you know what? Let me show that quickly. But it's the same topic. I'm not changing topic this time. I promise. I'm getting closer to ending. Clips. Because it's clipped, I can easily show this. Hope you're better at working projects than I am. I'm not sure. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not sure at all. I'm trying to... Oh my god, what is this? Clips I've created. Wait, no, clips of my channel. Where is this? Oh, hold on a second. It's just the wrong page, Twitch. Hi, Lucky Bething. Very cool model now. Nice upgrades. Oh my goodness, why am I so far back? Thank you. Oh! Were you here for the previous Voices of the Void stream? This is my usual model, but I wasn't able to be using it because my lights were dead, or actually the power supply. But finally the new power supply has arrived. To be honest, there was only 2 streams without it. It didn't take very long for it to arrive. But yeah, because I have to have a camera looking at me for like this not these hands, but like all of this stuff, my hand and my face. Thank you for the pants. And you couldn't see me in my dark room. So yeah, I was just having to use a simple one. Okay, here we are, I found the clip. I've stalled long enough to find the clip. Here it is. Look at this. This is past uke, and here it is down here in the bottom. That's the view from my phone there being overlaid. It comes along, it slides along, it like smiles with its eyes. Oh, it blinks first. Blink, blink. Smile! And then it slides off. And it didn't actually show anything useful, but it did do a thing. I just noticed that my phone view seemed to be flashing every now and then. That was weird. What on earth? Okay. Programación estructurado. I don't know how to pronounce this. I don't know all the languages, but okay. Alright, I'm ending now. I'm actually doing it. I'm gone! I'm gonna slide away myself. I'm gonna slide on. blink, smile, and slide off. I can't slide far enough. Ah. Alright, let's see how I can leave you with. Oh, one more thing to mention, I guess. In 14 days, no, in 10 days now, technically 10 days, it is my streaming anniversary. 3-year streaming anniversary, or an birthday if you like, because it's like a mix of celebrating the streaming anniversary and the birthday. Just like a joint day when they're both celebrated. And I can't give you pats right now. Okay, now I can. Pats for the fox. Also, nyan. Wait, hang on a second. I need to mute the music. Nyan. There you go, for the fox. So on the 23rd, I will be doing a cheese taste testing stream because people have to throw cheese at me so much, and I'm gonna try to get a whole load of cheeses, different types of cheeses, like fridge cheeses, Italian cheeses, and just like whatever I can get my hands on. And yeah, hopefully it's gonna be a fun stream. I also need to get some lactase tablets because my tummy might not appreciate me doing that. But yeah, that's gonna be a thing. It's a thing. It's gonna happen. I'm hopefully gonna buy them at the end of next week. I've already done like what the why am I in jail? I've already done like a trip to the shops and to see like where I can get stuff. But because I want to buy them closer to the time. I want to buy them closer to the time because, you know, the expiration dates will be better and stuff. And certain cheeses, especially the soft ones, have expiration dates that aren't very far into the future. So I want to buy them closer to the time. Why am I telling you all this? This is so... Nobody needs to know all this. Anyway, I'm going to pass you on to somebody now. Let's see. Scamcat jail till you do all my redeems. Hey, I've done it! I've done it! I did the posture check. I patted you and I nyanned. What is this? I'm not that far behind, am I? What the hell? Did I ever say highlanded? Okay, I've posture checked as well. I'm fully caught up now. Alright, I need to pass you on to somebody. So who will it be? Who'll it be? There's... somebody working on a game in Godot. Little Witch Oz. Little Witch Oz was here earlier, actually. Could pass you on to Little Witch Oz. Or I could pass you... Oh, you know what? Oh, wait a minute. There's someone else who I get to pass you on to even rarer. I think I rated those not too long ago as well. But someone who I've not rated before? Well, I have before, but not in a long time. It's Kelvin. And, he's currently working on a game. Like, it's like a really, like, actual proper game with proper graphics and stuff. And, I believe it's in Game Maker, but I might be wrong. I may well be wrong, actually. Anyway, it's like a 2D side-scrolling kind of thing. I'm not sure exactly. Platformer, apparently, according to the tags. Okay. Thanks for the stream, Restwallic. Thank you. I'll go and save the kidneys, and I will eat a little bit. Thank you again for the raid clunk. Thanks everybody for hanging out. I'm sorry that I'm ending this so soon after it's raided. Actually, to be honest, I've dragged it on for like another 20 minutes at this point, but here's where we're going. It is a flesh tuber. However, the rules are I must give head pats. That doesn't matter how weird it is, how awkward it is. Anyway, that's where we're going. So yeah, thank you all very much for hanging out. Cat! Hi! Bye, Cat! Wow, you joined right as I'm raiding Kelvin.
Cheese it!
Cat introduced me to Kelvin. Alright, here we go. Bye-bye, everyone! And thank you for hanging out. Also, why cheese, Cat? And
Yuki Roll.
Yuki Roll, indeed. Alright, that's all. Thanks for being here, and I'm gone. Pew. Wait, I can't do pop. Oh, it sounded gross. Let me try again. Yeah, that passes the pop test. Thank you, Maridine. Thanks, Cat. Thanks, Fox. Thanks, 1186. Exia, Clonk, Sleepy, Cabbage, Duhuhu, Exia, Niche. I'm just scrolling up to see as many people as I can see. Lucky Bear, Comfy, Linted, everyone. Okay, I'm gone. Ah!